Hello everyone, how are you? So today we're back. Sorry it took some time, I was not feeling well. Hi Blissy! You always write a little too fast. Just a little too fast. Yeah. I'm doing good, I'm doing good. But yeah, so I'm back today. Sorry I was not there the last few days again. Because I was not feeling well. Yeah. Yeah, there's always a 50-50, that's for sure. No, I was kidding, Blessy. You're all right. Don't worry. That I forget the button? No, there's more a 50-50 that something bugs and I will not be able to start stream on time. Because I set it that whenever I start streaming, YouTube will start streaming too. So it should not happen again that forgetting the button, the second button. Okay, you can blame me if you want. That's for sure. Anyway, like I said, I was not feeling well the last 2 days/week, so that's why I didn't stream. But now we are back. So let's continue the Great Ace Attorney Chronicle. And we were at chapter 2. Episode 2. Yep, episode 2. I'm still watching to your soul best. Yes,
In a
I
corner
am.
of that small, dark room, Sholmes and I waited with bated breath. In time, there came from the ventilator a hiss and a soft, almost growl-like sound. Suddenly, Sholmes sprang into action, lashing furiously with his cane at a point in the darkness. "You see it, Wilson?" he yelled, his tense voice reverberating through the air. I raised my dark lantern shutter, and the room slowly came into view. Sholmes was staring intently at one particular corner when he started whispering to me. The victim's most perplexing final words. The speckled band. I believe this is the terrible coil to which she referred, Wilson. In front of us was an enormous adder, its fangs bared as it threatened to strike. It truly was the most terrible speckled band I had ever seen.
January 6:37 a.m. on board the steamship Puya.
So then, let us unravel this mystery and discover what events led to this curious murder. Pray, do excuse me. The cabin door was bolted from the inside when the man was killed. No marks to suggest the bolt was tampered with in any way. So, this would appear to be a locked room mystery. In his final moments, the victim scrawled a message on the floor. Almost certainly with the ink from this upset bottle. A Russian word. So the victim was a Russian man then. And the letters are well formed, suggesting he was compos mentis at the time. This is a most extraordinary script. And evidently not penned by the same hand as this message. In fact, I deduce it was written by someone of a different nationality. This paper seal was placed just prior to the incident, by the victim himself, I would venture. Well, what have we here?
Who are you, and what do you think you're doing here?
No one must touch before maritime police come. We must wait! Shh. That won't
Is that
be
all right now?
necessary. You see, in less than 5 seconds from now, I will reveal the killer to you.
What?
Don't be absurd. This is murder. An in-cabin locked from inside.
Ah, yes, the locked room. But that mystery is paper thin.
You don't mean the culprit is in there?
Who are you, and where have you come from?
I'm a great British consultant detective, the only one in the world. Sherlock Holmes. I presume you must have heard of me.
Sherlock Holmes, just to not be copyright with the Sherlock Holmes. My head is throbbing. Anyway, yeah, last time what we did was the first, our first trial, where we are the player. I don't remember her name though. Was suspected of murder, and we finished by just defending ourselves as attorney of defense, and we passed through it because we discovered it was the Britain ladies that did it with the poison that she was studying, and that she will not be tried in Japan. Oh yeah, that's about it. My head is throbbing. What's going on? Something not right here. There's trouble in the air. Wait, I can't move. Uh, Yunosuke. Why am I in handcuffs? So you wake up now. We had to drag you out of the wardrobe. I do not believe how you could not wake up. You are true cold-blooded man. You, uh, you found me then. Yeah, we found you. And now you pay criminal. How long are you hiding in that tiny wardrobe? Sorry. Now you have been found. It is time to admit your crimes. Unless you want to find out how cold the sin is. No, I tell you everything. There's only one thing I'd like to know from you. Isn't that? Why did you do it? Why did you take his life? Susato. Miss Susato. Wait, what did you just say? Take his life? Where is he? Where is Kazuma? Ha, you pretend you do not know? You're a wolf in the sheep belt. You're the killer. Do not try to make excuses. What? Kazuma-sama body was discovered not long ago. Oh! So now it's our friend that died. And we're still the culprit. The supposed culprit. Huh. There. Yep. There in this very cabin that was bolt shut from the inside. Is his body? Please. Do not try to tell us you are doing this terrible thing in your sleep. Kazuma's dead, but can be. And these handcuffs. Surely you don't think I have to know. Why did you take Kazuma-sama alive? Answer me, please. No. No. Kazuma, it was just 2 short weeks ago. Are you sure about this? Won't we get in trouble? Don't you find it fun being a stowaway? Besides, how else could you come to England to study? It was really something else when they brought your luggage in here earlier ago. The way that Russian crewman just tossed 2 traveling case onto the floor. I thought I was going to die. Yes, I still can't quite believe that. I really didn't think you'd be able to fit inside, my friend. You must be even less of a man than you look. Hey! Honestly, I thought I'd broken every bone in my body. Well, it's about 50 days until 50. Wow. That's a lot. It's about 50 days until we dock in Great Britain. But if you confine yourself to my cabin here, I don't expect anyone will discover you. I hope not. I get the feeling those Christians won't be very forgiving of a stowaway. They're a sturdy bunch, that's for sure. What I want to know is, why do we need to keep it a secret from the young lady? From our faithful judicial assistant, Mikotaba, you mean? From your close friend, more to the point. So at least she could confide, we could confide in her, could we? I don't believe she'd give me away. No, but if she knew what we'd done, that will make her guilty by association. It's best that only you and I know about this. I suppose so. Anyway, it's about time that the steward is supposed to come and clean the cabin. I know it's cramped, but we better get in there, I think. It won't be for long. And anyway, compared to hiding inside my traveling case, it will be a race. Yes, but what if the steward decides to open the wardrobe for some reason? Then I'll be in for it. Stop worrying. I tell you what, why don't you write keep out or something on this piece of paper? What? Then I can stick it over the wardrobe door answer inside. I don't know. We're only been at sea for about 15 days. How can this ever happen? We were supposed to be going on this adventure to England together. Well, you'll be going alone. If you're not executed. We leave you at next port. Stay quiet until then. Don't make trouble for yourself. Murderer? No, I'm not a murderer. Duh, you said before. You said you admit everything about your crimes. No, that's not right. I mean, yes, I did so away on this shit, but murdering my best friend? No one else could have done it. Admit the truth. Susato-san. Please, tell me what happened. I need to know. Very well. But there's something I would like to ask of you two. Those eyes. She looks like she's really just like me. This nightmare is getting worse by the minute. I suppose all I can do is try to find out what really happened. He really has been killed, hasn't he? This is just a bad dream. And he's uncuffed. They think I did it? They think I'm Kazuma's killer? When they found him, the cabin was locked from the inside. There's a grate there. What do you mean? There's no access to the cabin via the porthole window. And the bolt on the door can be operated from all sides. In other words, after the crime, the culprit could have escaped these four walls. What? You don't. Nobody sees that. No. Like for me, that make it not a closed room if you can get it out. Anyway, or do you have some other explanation? This is impossible. How did he die then? What happened exactly? Are you still going to deny the charge, even despite the circumstance? Please, Sato-san, you have to tell me. The cause of death is still undetermined. They don't know how he died. The ship doctor is examining the body, but of course, there was no post-mortem analysis experience. I don't suppose we shall learn more till an expert has been consulted at our next port of call. So presumably that means there are no obvious external sign of injury then. That's true, yes. Can anyone tell me what actually happened here in this cabin? I don't understand it. Why will anyone want to kill Kazuma? Presumably that's something you know the answer to better than anyone. Please. Whatever you say, you were here in the cabin, girl. Well, yes, I was, but... He will always wake before dawn and do his training first thing in the morning. I was waiting outside the cabin as I every day so far on the voyage, but this morning he did not come. I could sense that he wouldn't. Does that mean he was already dead when Sato-san arrived at his cabin door? I wonder. I knocked, but there was no reply. And I started to become worried, so I went to find a member of the crew. The crewman forced the cabin door open, and when we managed to get inside, there was Kazuma-sama collapsed on the floor. And the white tape there now shows exactly where he was found, I suppose. I had no idea anything had happened. I must have been asleep in the wardrobe somehow. I wish it wasn't the case, but that's just very hard to believe. This is all very hard to believe for me too, trust me. Now, I've told you everything I had to know. So it's my turn to ask you a question. Yes, alright. My head feels so heavy. It's still throbbing like anything. Why are you even on board this ship, Nako? You said something before about being a stowaway, did you? Oh, yes. I'm afraid that's true. It's 2 weeks since we left Japan now, and I've been shut up in this cabin the entire time. I had no idea. But how could you have occupied Kazuma-sama's cabin for so long without him noticing? No. That would have been impossible, obviously. Yes, of course. Kazuma invited me. He wanted us to go to England together. He actually asked you? But why? I'm afraid I don't really know the reason myself. I don't understand. Kazuma, why do you want this? What's the real reason? Why I go such extreme length to smuggle me to England with you? It's an idea that's been on my mind ever since the end of that incredible trial. I think I told you then, didn't I, that you ought to become a lawyer yourself. Very well. Well, yes, you did that, say that, but I didn't think you were serious. You have a talent for it. I can assure you of that. But I've never really thought about becoming a lawyer. Well, that's something you can decide for yourself. London is at the spearhead of cultural development, the center of the world, in many ways. There can't be any harm in seeing such an important place with your own eye, isn't there? Well, no, definitely not. But on a personal level, if you were to become a lawyer, then what? Nothing. Forget it. Kazuma-sama is He was always saying the same thing, that he wanted to change the Japanese legal system. Perhaps he thought that he could do that with you. Yes, maybe, but something's still bothering me. The look in this eye there was darker than I've ever seen it before. Sato-san, I'm sorry that we kept it a secret from you. By stowing away on this ship, I mean. If I know Kazuma-sama, I expect he was trying to protect me, to avoid me becoming guilty by association. That is actually right, yes. Wow, perfect in fact. If you're not the culprit, then tell me, what happened last night here in this island? Well, the thing is, I don't really remember. Kazuma brought me something to eat, just like he always did. And then I got myself into that wardrobe over there, just like I always did. After that, I fell asleep. Well, yes. So deeply that you didn't even stir when Kazuma-sama was killed? Well, yes. I know it's unbelievable, really. I do, but is it true? If I only had woken up, then perhaps I will clean this predicament. And for some reason, my head's still throbbing like anything. Really? Is something wrong? Oh, no, it's... Please forget it. Sato-san, you have to believe me, I didn't do it. I really don't want to doubt you, but the trouble is, there's no one else who could possibly have done this. Kazuma, I don't understand. Why? Why did this have to happen? Ugh, I can't take this. Don't try to go anywhere. You're the perpetrator of this crime. You can't leave. I can't allow that to happen. I'm sorry, but Kazuma was killed right under my nose here, and I didn't do anything to stop it. And now I'm supposed to just sit around? My hands tied while whoever did this while free? No, I can't allow that to happen. Well, what do you propose to do then? I'm going to investigate. I'm going to find out exactly what happened here. I'm going to work out who took Kazuma's life and how and why they did it. So I'm sorry, but you're going to have to excuse me. Yeah. What the? That was Seto takedown. Seto what? What martial art form is that? I'm going to need you to prove it. Sorry? Prove it? Yes, you're innocent. I need evidence. But how am I supposed to... Have you forgotten already what you achieved just a few weeks ago? You successfully defended yourself in a court of law. Ah, she expected me to present some conclusive evidence. After you get Sato-san to believe me. I swear some evidence right now that prove I'm not guilty of this awful crime. That's the only things I have, so I will present that.
Yes!
Tell me, when I was discovered in the wardrobe before, was this piece of paper stuck over the doors? Oh, yes, it was. I remember clearly. I thought so. Kazuma always put it in place whenever I want to sleep in there, just in case the cabin steward or whomever decided to live inside. So naturally, he did the same last night as well. Yes, of course. The gentleman who discovered that you peeled that sign from the wardrobe doors before you opened them. But if I were truly the culprit, I could have climbed back inside the wardrobe and stuck this on the outside of the door on my own. Yes, that's quite true. In other words, it's impossible that I killed Kazuma. Well, even if you are sprawled hopelessly on the floor, I can see why Kazuma thought so highly of you. Thank you, Susato-san. Now, you think perhaps you could help me up? Yeah, thank you. Well, in the light of that evidence, I don't see any reason why I should stop for you from investigating here. Thank you. So you finally believe me? I'm so sorry. No. What? I'm not sure yet. I can rule out the possibility that you use some sort of conjuring trick to put the thing back in position. What? What does she think I am? A magician? For now, I suggest you investigate as thoroughly as possible in there. I'll do the same. Alright, let's get to work, Sato-san. Please don't misunderstand me. I still have my doubt. Oh. Hocus pocus, I guess. Yep, totally. I shall be watching you. Make sure you don't do nothing that might disturb the crime scene. I won't want you using your conjuring trick to destroy evidence, for example. Right. Well, anyway, I should make a start on investigating in here, examine everything I can. Kazuma, I swear, I will avenge your death. So... What's that? What do you think this is? It looks like a broken piece of glassware. Whatever the thing was, it appears we have broken clean into. The glass is such a beautiful color. This looks like a cute little Netsuke fastener from a kimono outfit. I am not sure that sounds like that. He won't have secretly carried a cute little trinket like this around with him, wouldn't he? And the mark beside it. What is it, I wonder? It has a sort of brick-like hue. Yeah, you're right. It's the color of brick, isn't it? And though I don't see anything of the same color anywhere else in the cabin. Oh dear, that won't do. Oh, what's the matter, Sato-san? Whenever I'm examining anything, I always find myself so focused I forget to look around properly. Ah yes, that's not good. I don't suppose you're as foolish as me in that regard, are you, Naruto-san? I'm sure you carefully look all around using VM, aren't you? Now, investigate all corner in this cabin. Yes, let's do that. I suppose my field of vision has been rather small until now. Oh! There's a little check mark to say I already checked it. Let's check. Well, to be frank, that's pretty normal for a sailor. I was in the Marine Cadets when I was young, and they were asking us to put pens that, well, similar to that. Not exactly like that, but similar. That's my dinner from last night. Roast chicken, it was really nice, tasty. Yes, it was very delicious, wasn't it? But, did you eat it on the floor there? I'm not a dog, Sato-san. I hate at the table, of course. Which begs the question of when and how the place ended up on the floor. But Kazuma-sama didn't like chicken at all, did he? No, that's right. So he didn't touch it. Which means all the more for me. Oh no, does that mean poor Kazuma spent his last night on this heart with an empty belly? It's just too horrible. Now I suddenly have a guilty conscience and an achy stomach. Okay? Don't laugh at me! There's nothing on this table at all. The plate and cutlery are all over the floor for some reason. Yes, it's strange. Last night when I went to sleep, I'm sure everything was still. Nope, wait a minute. What is it? That's funny. I can't seem to remember anything about what happened after dinner at all. So then perhaps you are responsible for what happened to Kazuma-sama. No. Teigi, the Japanese word for justice. The brushstrokes are straight and true, just like Kazuma. Yes, this calligraphy always was a reflection of his art. Yet you can really look at those characters without feeling shame, knowing you drew them so thoughtfully? Of course I can. I mean a sense, so why should I be able to? Even though you stowed away in this ship? Now you're going to bring that up, aren't you? I can't win. That Kazuma-sama has a sword. He never went anywhere without it. Yes, he was always saying that Japanese man katana is his soul. I believe he had to work very hard to convince the government to allow him to bring it on this history. I suppose that shows just how important it was to him. And now it's gone, but I'm not ready to let his spirit go just yet. Okay. Perhaps I shall see what discussion you might make of the scene of the crime. Excuse me. What? I was wondering, how is it going, the investigation, I mean? Grandmother told me Japanese people do not take my jokes, but it's not true, I see. Sorry? The criminal asking investigator for information about his crime? Very funny. Oh, it wasn't supposed to be a joke. He doesn't appear to be laughing either. He convinced you're guilty. He might have useful information though. I have to keep trying. So, last night, did you notice anything out of the auxiliary at all? Yet, of course not. Now back to corner of room and make silent. I say no more to you. Did I hit an error? Just for a minute there, he seemed a little flustered. When I went for help, the crewman forced the door open. This vault has been firmly closed. It's quite a small boat and not particularly sturdy, and it just slid across to secure the door shut. But still, with the door bolted, there will be no way to get in or out of the cabin, that's for sure. It's no wonder everyone suspects me. When she glares at me like that, I feel tense all up and down my spine. I remember reading Hans in the detective novel. They could use a needle and thread to draw a bolt across from outside the room in a situation like this. Yes, that's a clever trick, isn't it? I'm an avid reader of detective story myself. But the door of this cabin and this frame are made of metal, and they still together perfectly. There will be no possibility of using that needle and thread trick here, I'm afraid. When she glared at me like that, I feel pins and needle all up and down my spine. Oof. There's our rule of passage for travel aboard the SS Priya. It's essentially a list of requests from the captain to all passengers on board. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabin. Pets are also strictly forbidden. What? Why are you staring at me? Oh, sorry. I was just thinking, are you more of a dangerous object or a pet? Oh my god. I can't decide. Well, one thing for sure, either way, I wasn't supposed to be in there. Yeah, mix of both, to be honest. That's true, that's true. The books have fallen over on the shelf. Look, they all coupled the same way. And what's this? A statue of some god of the sea? Although he's fallen over as well. Yes, it's almost as if the whole shelf has been ransacked and everything mowed down at once. I wonder if perhaps was Kazuma Sama doing this morning's sport training. Do you think? I seriously doubt it. Then perhaps was you, Naruto-san, in a fit of rage. I will not bother leaving the wardrobe just to mess up a few books and aesthetics. Will the way these things have been thrown around have anything to do with the case? I wonder. Well, I just set everything straight again. I don't like to see a mess. But did Kazuma write that before dying? It looks like it's written in ink. He must have knocked the ink pot from the desk when he collapsed on the floor. And I suppose he wrote this message by dipping his finger in the spillage. Poor Kazuma-sama. No doubt that he was in terrible pain. It's almost unbearable to imagine it. I suppose he was trying to leave some kind of clue in this final moment. Was he? I'm sorry, partner, but I can read your writing. I don't think that's Japanese, Naruto-san. What? Then what language is? Pain me to admit it, but I don't know. It's not a foreign script I'm familiar with. What does it mean, I wonder? That's a very large traveling case, isn't it? Yes, it carries a lot of memories for me. Memories? What do you mean? Well, that's actually how I stowed away on this vessel. I was brought on board inside that case. Ah, yes, I see it says this way up in Japanese. Which, in hindsight, I should have realized the foreign crewman wouldn't be able to read. It was turned over and over and over, and then I was tossed on the floor in there. Oh dear, being a stowaway isn't as dramatic as it sounds. Well, it was less painful than a Sato takedown. That's something. This where your Kazuma will offset whatever he was writing. London Diary. Poor Kazuma. He didn't even make it to his destination. Looked like as though the last entry is incomplete. Which means, what? He was in the middle of writing it when that happened? Let's see what it says. It could be a follow-up too. Ah, yeah! That's out of question. What? Kazuma-sama may have been the part of this word, but you must read his private stuff. But what if it's something important, something irrelevant to the case? Alright, I won't read it. Girl! Poor Kazuma-sama. I don't like prying to people's personal matter either. But in this case, isn't the need for clue more important? There? This is, yes, it's a bell cord contraption, I think. What do you mean, contraption? I read about it in a book. I was thinking that talk about it in life in Great Britain. Large households often have bell cords like that, which you can pull to ring a bell to summon a servant. Really? That's not almost magical. Shall we give it a little try? Yes! In the interest of cultural research, obviously. I suppose nobody can come for lowly Japanese people. No, I'm sorry, just that everyone is busy, that's all. Oh, poor girl. I think that's some kind of opening for months later. A hole through which fresh air can circulate into the cabin. Isn't that a little odd? What do you mean? Well, this months later, if that's what it is, it looks like it must connect to the next door cabin. Yes, it will appear too. You're right. But if its purpose is to allow fresh air into the room, surely it should be connected to it at the outside. That's true. Perhaps it's so that rain and spray don't find their way in when the sea are rough, or something like that. I suppose maybe that's it. But who's that? He wasn't even there a minute ago. As far as I can tell, it looked like he might be European. Oh, how did he? You noticed the man too, have you? I have no idea who he is, but or how he got in there, but he looks suspicious and tall, suspiciously tall. Naruto-san, don't tell me. You really not know who that is? Well, no, I don't have any foreign friends or acquaintances at all. He doesn't look like a member of the crew. There's something very unusual about him. And investigating Kazuma's desk, or is he just playing on it? I can tell. Well, in that case, he simply must talk with him. Am I just imagining it, or does Satoru-san look almost uncomfortably excited? By the way, I expect that you noticed already, but just in case. If you press space on people when they are in the crosshair, you can converse with them. Right then, I get that suspiciously tall gentleman in my sight and see what he has to say for himself. Oh, please do. It's some 2 weeks since we set sail from Japan. Have you really been living in that world the entire time, Naruto-san? I think living isn't quite the right description. Oh, no, I suppose not. Although it must have been rather exciting making this voyage on your own secret island. The trouble was, I never knew when a member of the crew might come in. So yes, I did basically have to live in the world. And last night, it was no exception. But because of that, you had no idea what was happening out there in the cabin. No, sadly not. Dude, excuse me? Excuse me, do you have a moment? Shh, this is a critical point in my investigation. Maybe I should leave him alone. He seems a little unfriendly. Yes, perhaps that will be for the best. Greeting, I hope I haven't kept too long. What exactly were you doing on Kamisuma desk just now? I see. Fascinating. Sorry? What do you see? I feel like it's looking right to me. Oh yes, everything's clear now. The train of reasoning has run its course. My deduction have crystallized. You have been in Afghanistan, I perceive. Just honestly return if I'm not mistaken. Sorry? What? And now, while venturing toward foreign crimes, you find yourself in a most troubling predicament. Oh, well, that's true at least. But how? How the deuce did I know that, perhaps? It was really a most elementary deduction, only worth explaining. Have you perhaps managed to deduce anything else? But of course, a great many things. There is no mystery, my dear Madame Principal. You have fled your native land of Fuchsia, being, as you are, merciless revolutionary. You will 16 victim of assassination in your wake, and now travel to England to blow up the Crystal Tower. And when the very modern occupant of this very cabin discovered your identity, you ended his life too. Yes, I believe that summarizes the fact beautifully. No need to hide the truth now. Nothing deceives these eyes. Just to be clear, you are talking about me, are you? Certainly I am. Do you see another in this cabin who fits the bill? A Russian assassin with 16 victims to his name? I don't even see one person who fit the bill. So it's true. It was you who did this, Kazuma-sama. What? And you're plotting a revolution too. It's shameful behavior, Naruto-san. Absolutely weak. No, listen, there's no way yeah! Now explain yourself. Tell me everything. This is ridiculous. How could you do this? For Pete's sake, open your eyes. I'm not a Russian revolutionary, obviously. Oh, forgive me. And as for you, what kind of deduction was that? You were just saying the first thing that came to your head. Ah, but I was not right? While venturing toward foreign climes, you do find yourself in a most troubling predicament, do you not? Well, yes, maybe. Ah, there you have it. You see? What do you make of that? That, well, to be honest, this ship is en route to England, and I'm in handcuffs at the scene of a murder. So I'm not really sure you could call it deduction. It's more plain observation. Indeed, an observation, my dear boy, is the basis of all deduction. My method is founded upon the observation of threefold, you see. I announce my finding with a brassy success. And more often than not, I'm right. Ah, I don't think you introduce yourself. Ah, my apologies. All remiss of me. I'm none other than the greatest detective of the century, known to men and women the world over. The inimitable Sherlock Holmes. So, it's really you, the actual Sherlock Holmes. I feel like he is not Sherlock Holmes. The very same, the inimitable actual Sherlock Holmes. Do you know this man, Sudato-san? He is the most famous detective in the world, Naruto-san. Of course I do. There's nobody who hasn't heard of him. What planet have I been living on then? We must ask him what he's deduced. Yeah, totally. He will have worked out the entire case already, I'm sure. Really? Why do I feel uneasy about this? So, you're a great detective, are you? Sorry, what's your name again? Indeed, I'm none other than the one and only Alex Holmes. Oh, I see. You're German? Ella, was it? No, I have no hair. I mean, I have hair. Please call me Sholmes. You can read all about my exploit in this exciting London publication. Oh yes, Rand's magazine, full of wonder, short story, and interest articles from Great Britain. Whenever I miss an issue, I have sent from England especially. Ah yes, here it is, the adventure of Alex Holmes. So you're the protagonist in a series of short stories then? Indeed I am. And you read so many of your own story, you've started to think you really are a detective. Make no mistake, I'm not the poor deluded fellow you take me for. Your inference is backward. Backward? My trusty biographer recorded my greatest detecting achievement and chronicle them in the magazine. You have a biographer, do you? Doesn't anyone? Mine goes by the name of Dr. Wilson, presently keeping shop in London. Dr. Wilson? I must say thank you to that reputation. I mean, fantastically buzzy of late. Why, this very moment, I am returning from Asia, having solved the mystery of a cursed royal crown. Really? I can't work out whether I should take this man seriously or not. The deduction, you see, is to me a science. Logical reasoning is in its purest form. A science? Really? The astute observer notices even the most subtle of action in the subject. A furtive glance, a twitch of a muscle, a slight inclination of the posture. Your nails, arm sleeve, furrow of the skin, all these things are data. Right. And the trained logician make deduction from this data in the blink of an eye. The ultimate conclusion is, without fail, the truth. As I demonstrated only a few short moments ago. How can you look me in the eye and claim that? So you see, I have turned both for observation and for deduction. Thanks. That is what makes me the only... That is what makes me the only one and only, or no, Sherlock Holmes. I don't think have you managed to deduce anything about this particular thing yet? Have I managed to deduce anything? My dear fellow. Who do you suppose discovered the culprit of this most cunning hiding place? That's right. It was none other than the great detective before you now, Mr. Sherlock Holmes. Ah, I see. In other words? Yeah. I'm in these now because of him. When I became anxious about Kazuma-sama this morning, I summoned all the crew members to force the cabin door open. And I concealed myself among their number, gaining entry to the scene of the crime. Yes, luckily for everyone, the great detective Sherlock Holmes was on board. And the handcuff seemed to be an excellent fit, Mr. Naruto. The very moment I laid eyes on the scene, two facts were immensely apparent to me. Oh really, two facts, you say? I'm pretty sure that guy is not Sherlock Holmes or Sherlock Holmes. Anyway, he's not him. Mr. Holmes, tell us please. What two facts were apparent to you when you came into the cabin this morning? Ah, yes. First, let us be precise. The two facts in question were immediately apparent to me. Yes, I understand. But what were they? And we will state. The two facts that I deduced for a mere momentary glance at the scene of the crime were as below. Number one, the cabin was locked from within, and the ring escape of the culprit out of the question. Number two, the victim was Russian and killed following a dispute with an acquaintance. Hold on, Mr. Holmes. What made you think the victim was Russian? Observe the dying message left by the victim on the floor. But that is a Russian word for wardrobe. Do you really think Kazmak Sabak will have left a dying message in Russian? In their final moment, many find their native tongue filling their head for this young man. Russian. Kazma was Russian? Was he? No, I can't. I can't. I'd have a half book pub. I don't know how to pronounce that. Okay. I just don't know. Initially, I considered garderobe may be the name of the killer, a certain Robert Gord, perhaps. For interest of the thoroughfare, I decided it will be wrong not to look inside the wardrobe there at least. Okay, so right now you're saying I should learn every language in the world just so I be able to pronounce them in stream. That's what you're saying to me right now? Like, really? Yes, basically. I have no. Oh, okay. So you will. Hey, I'm working on my mental health. That's a way. Anyway, do you want to learn to teach me German? Since I need to be able to pronounce it all right. Hey, you want me to learn every language in the world, so teach me German. You will be my teacher. I will not accept any other teacher than you. Is that alright? Where you found Mr. Naruto sleeping soundly? Well, Japanese, I understand it. Japanese, I understand it. I'm watching anime every day in Japanese. So, I'm not the best, but I can say if something is not like it, like the tradition is not quite right. But generally, I still understand it. I don't know not a bad person of it, but yeah, but I don't write it or speak it, so that's something. Russian, I just don't know any of it, and German, I know certain word. Again, I don't know how to pronounce them. Why so? I found you, the renowned Russian revolution killer. Why is it that I'm Russian too? I'm upset that you were wearing the same attire as the victim. In other words, you were acquainted. And if my memory serves, that outfit is the traditional dress of the Russian people. What? That's true, no? Well, if you're laughing, that's alright. Our school uniform are traditional dress of the Russian people? I had no idea. And I had no idea a detective could get something so wrong. I took a photograph of the victim in the message that I might analyze it for possible hidden details. This was taken immediately after the young man was discovered, before the body was removed. Yes, Asma has already been taken away when I woke up. This is the first time I actually seen him like this. Are you alright, Mr. Naruto? Oh, yes, thank you. The photograph of the crime scene has been entered to the court record. Can I ask you something, Mr. Sholmes? What, Ray? You mentioned Russia before as well, did you? You know, when you said I was a first-time revolutionary fleeing from Russia and all of that? Ah, yes. A train of reasoning that led me to the truth. Would you mind explaining that train of reasoning to me? You did? Oh, hey, ho, ho. Oh, hey, ho. Oh, hey, ho. Oh, hey, ho. Oh, hey, ho. Oh, ha, ha, ho. I don't even know what that word means. Why? Why? How many times I am not Russian and I don't speak Russian? Can we talk about your deduction before? The thing you conclude about me, I mean? Ah, the now famously accurate troubling predicament to find yourself in. Actually, it was the other details that I was more hoping to discuss. You know, the merciless Russian revolutionary and assassin of 16, yeah, or? Ah, yes, the more sordid details. It was a very commonplace diction. Here we have this morning paper. The main headline reads, it was in villain Bolshevik flee Russia via Shanghai. This vessel made a port call at Shanghai yesterday, and last night, the young Russian was murdered. Since when was Kazuma Russian? It sounds like Mr. Sholmes has concluded he was Russian because of what Kazuma wrote on the floor. It was a simple act of reasoning, rise that the culprit of this crime was the same merciless revolutionary. One who will kill the very man who helped him to escape after his true identity was discovered. Yes, you. Villain Bolshevik. Oh no. I'll probably be you. I don't look anything like this man. Just look at his face! Well, you are a person who has me after all. Therefore, you have no doubt learned to revolutionize your appearance as well. Please. And I might add, your name it does not appear on the ship passenger list. Can I say more? Well, that's because I'm a stowaway. What about the other details? The 6th victim of assassination and blowing up the Crystal Tower. Ah yes, the journalist clearly interviewed the man and print all the particular in the article. The deeds of the man as perpetrated thus far and those he is plotting. Yes, everything about this revolutionary Bolshevik was included. There can be no mistake. Do revolutionaries usually agree to interview with the newspaper reporter? I wonder. And what about the part where you said I was just returning from Afghanistan? Also quite clearly stated here in the article. Bolshevik is recently returned after a period of subversive activities in the war-torn region of Afghanistan. Where even is this anyway? This Afghanistan place. There, take the paper for yourself, as a little memento of this graded deduction. Oh, thank you. I've absorbed all of this is of interest to me within its page, but I see no rubbish bin nearby. The article about the revolutionary has been entered in the court record. And you might find the article on the back page of interest as well. On the back, cast your eye over it sometime if the interest takes you, though you may need someone to adapt that. This is interesting. Have you found something relevant, Rulo-san? Well, no. I mean, it looks like it might be interesting. I can't read a single word, I'm afraid. Nor can I. But look at this picture. Perhaps it's about a beautiful young Russian princess, do you think? She's very pretty, isn't she? I suppose you enjoy articles like this, do you? I don't know. I can't make sense of it. Ah, I'm glad you noticed this article. Ah! Allow me to give you a short summary of this content. Oh, thank you. He pops up everywhere, this Mr. Combs. It's about the disappearance of a young lady last night. Renowned prima ballerina of a Novavik ballet disappeared from Shanghai. During a performance in Shanghai, the famous dancer was reported missing. She is, of course, the talented young Nikolina Pavlova. My Russian name so hard to remember. It will appear the woman was in costume when she was found to be missing from her dressing room. Bring the diamond tiara you see pictured, which is worth some 20,000 rubles. Oh, how much is 20,000 rubles? I have no idea, but I'm quite sure. It must be an unbelievable sum of money. Sato-san I are shining like diamonds themselves. Yep. The tiara is the property of the Novavich ballet. It will seem the director is beside herself for it. Yes, I'm not surprised. The company is most anxious to recover both Miss Pavlova and the value of the tiara. They requested international assistance at all ports, with ceiling to Great Britain. Could this be another case of a Russian fleeing this is our country? It does seems to be the Russian thing to do. I'm not even going to defeat that with a response, Mr. Nairolo. Okay. Ah, these must be the remnant of the glue you used to stick the paper seal on the wardrobe. That's right. It was pulverized rice. Pulverized rice? Yes, I pulverized some of the rice from my evening meal, even though it broke my heart. Broke your heart? What do you mean? Remember, I'm a stowaway on this ship. All I had to eat were Kazuma leftovers. When a couple of grains of rice would have meant the difference between life and death. Oh my, it must have been awful for you now. But I have some booze with me, as it happens. You're welcome to use it this evening. Oh, thank you so much. You drew the character for this paper seal, did you? Never There's such bold, vivid stroke you made. We're looking at a man who came aboard inside the trunk. Those brush strokes needed to make a statement. If they found me in that wardrobe, those questions will have hurled me to the freezing cold ocean. I'm sure none of these crewmen will have done anything like that. Well, I'm not so sure. They will have forced you to wash dishes in the galley until you were on that floor door or something like that. Wash dishes until I was on dead doors. That's a lot of dishes. That's for sure. It's all written in Russian. I could hope to read it. But I suppose it will hurt just depends on the article. Maybe there might be a picture or two. Already done that part. Same. That freaking name, like, why shown? Shown. Oh my god. Before we started talking, we were examining Kazuma's desk, weren't you? Kazuma? Ah yes, the victim. You notice anything useful? Anything at all? Observe for a moment the desktop of the victim. You see that the victim was engaged in penning some text. London diary. Kazuma was keeping note of the trip. Ah, but no, I didn't. There's a lot of them, but I didn't play any of them, I think. But yeah, that's for sure. That will be a nice addition to my future streams. I don't think you should read his private writing. It could upset people. Tragic. And something you ought to perhaps elucidate before the act of reading. You mean you read it already? It's my business to know what the other people do not. Well, believe it or not, I know a smattering of Japanese. Oh, I see. Well, you're about to know what a Susato takedown is. Sato-san, aren't you going to go detective with one of your trademark takedowns? I'm sorry, Naruto-san. What on earth do you mean? Life is so unfair. Anyway, to return to the matter at hand, namely, is terrible against the victim. It will appear the final sentence is incomplete, as the author were cut short. Tell me, what is the nature of the writing? Afraid be precise as to details. Oh, but I thought you knew Japanese. A smattering, dear boy, a smattering. Sayonara, Bonsai, Mikaido. Nado. I trust you're suitably impressed. Ah. But this area is littered with complicated looking characters, of which I can rate precisely none. So what was all the showing off about before then? If you will be so kind as to show me, I will be happy to locate it for you, Mr. Stone. I must, I'm much obliged, my dear madam. The final entry here in Samadzieris consists of just two short sentences. The first reads, 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. A whistling sound? These are very deep waters. Pray, go on. The second sentence read, 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band dangling from the ventilator grill. A speckled band? What on earth does that mean? I have no idea. I have never heard that expression before. The ventilator grill, you say? The man was presumably referring the lattice there on the wall, which connect to the adjoining cabin. Adjoining cabin. Yes, the adjoining cabin. Kazma diary has been entered to the court. So, I believe I've given you enough to consider for the time being at least. Ah, do you have somewhere to go? As it happened, the victim writing in this diary piqued my interest. The matter warrant further investigation, I believe, and if I am still too long, the seasickness can take hold. Oh, I suppose you're thinking of visiting the cabin next door, which the ventilator connect to. Great detectives are a curious breed. Our minds rebel at stagnation. We crave mental exaltation. Oh yes, I tend to investigate, and the truth will become clear soon enough. Do you think perhaps that we could go with you? No, that will be somewhat complicated. But why? A simple glance at your rest should reveal the answer. Oh, these. After all, you're the prime suspect in this matter. No? There's no point trying to turn it into a question. You're the one who decided I was a culprit in the first place. Whatever do you mean? I have no recollection of naming you as a culprit at any point. You must be joking. You just said it only a moment ago. Dear me, you are clearly misguided. I will have no cause to say such a thing. Well, actually, Mr. Jones, I did hear you say that too. You're quite sure? Well, that's very strange. I wouldn't have said you had to face a criminal, you know? Not really. So what? Were you looking at my knee before? Some great detective you are. Well, anyway, that was then and this is now. What do you mean? What I mean, sir, is this. If you are the culprit, then you must play the part more convincingly. Roll over and accept your fate. Now he's just being plain rude. And off he goes, having just laughed in my face, a sense of humor as twisted as his name. Naruto-san, what are you sitting here for? We must go and investigate the cabin next door as well. Aren't you forgetting something? What about these? There's no way I can... Why? After Kazuma's spent his dying moments struggling to leave us a clue, you're willing to give up? You're just going to roll over and accept your fate? As if you gave me any choice in the rolling over part. Oh my god. I think we still have some investigation to finish off in here first. Don't we? Let's carry on examining what we can in this cabin while we wait for the chance to sit next door. Good idea. The situation doesn't look good for me, but there's still things I can do to help myself. And I owe it to Kazuma to do everything I can to find a way out of this and bring the real culprit to justice. Is that... Is something wrong, Navodo-san? Oh, no. It's just that man standing by the door. I can't help feeling I've seen him somewhere before. Oh yes, you're right. He does look familiar. Uh, is that not the police officer from the first chapter? The one that was bleeding while coughing? Excuse me, sir. Yes? What can I do for you? Yeah, that's clearly him. That's clearly the freaking police officer. I I recognize that face, but it can be. It is. I didn't know you were here, Inspector Asanaga. You don't like him? Hello again. Yeah, he's dying out. Why? Why? What? Blissy. Hello again. What are you doing here? I think that should be my line. I was so stunned when I saw you, my heart stopped. Yep. Nearly stopped, I hope. I received some special order to go undercover as a member of the crew and board this ship. Again? You certainly seems to enjoy the undercover work, Inspector. Yeah, that's true. If there's anything I can do to help you, please ask. I never expected to see this man on board. Cigar idea earned the worst option. That's true. I never expected to see this man on board. But perhaps his presence can help me out of this hopeless situation. Well? So what are your special order this time, Inspector? Yes, and why are you dressed as a member of the crew? I'm so sorry. Hmm? This is all my fault. I take full responsibility. For for what? My orders were to act as Asagi-san bodyguard. It was Minister of Justice Jigoku who pushed for this overseas to the door to go ahead. And he entrusted me with answering that Asagi-san reached Great Britain without being assassinated. Assassinated? How could that even be a possibility? I'm not sure. But these are complicated times. There are tension between the world's greatest power. Mr. Jigoku said we should be prepared for all eventualities. This is incredible. I don't believe it. Kazuma-sama was assassinated? Obviously, we could give Asagi-san a visible security escort. Which is why I'm undercover now, posing as one of the crew. I see. And I didn't take my eyes off him the entire time we've been on board. From morning until night, every day. But I never imagined it will happen here, inside his own cabin. Not here on the first class deck. I failed miserably at my assignment, and Asagi-san is dead as a result. I'm a disgrace. All I can do is humbly apologize, Inspector. Dun, dun, dun. If there anything at all that I can do to help now, just see the world. We're doing what we can to investigate Kazuma's death ourselves. I thought you might be. You didn't do it, did you? You're not the killer? Of course not. We'd really like to investigate the cabin next door. Yes, so we need to be allowed out of this cabin. I'm sorry. What? You've been deemed at a risk to the ship's safety. If you move to even push the handle of the cabin door. That stumpy looking seaman there will fully snap your neck in two. I suppose I am not just a stowaway now. They think I'm a murderer as well. You're a criminal. Will it be possible to give me something to work with? Do you think? I'm going to need something persuasive. What do you mean? If I had a solid reason why the next door cabin should be investigated, for example, I'd do everything I could to persuade the captain to allow it. Really, I'd lay my life on the line if I had to. But I don't see how. There may be a way. What? Really? Think of how you tried to persuade me of your innocence, Teresa. I wasn't anything but piece of evidence that you already had in your possession. Yes? It's just the same as when you are in court. You must have done it many times during your trial. Simply select the present panel. And choose some evidence that Inspector Osanaga could use. So evidence that will give us a viable reason to investigate the next door cabin it is. Alright, yes. I think I might know what we can use. Let's see if I can present the detective with the evidence you need to persuade the captain. What? What's that? It's Kazuma's diaries. Just before he died, Kazuma wrote something rather strange in his diaries. Strange? In what way? He wrote, what looks like some kind of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. A speckled band? That is strange. Yes, we are still trying to work out what we meant by that, but what I'd like to know is... Don't tell me. The ventilator, is it? You're very astute, Inspector. The translator clearly joined the next door cabin. That's right. So if we could investigate in there, we might be able to work out what the speckled band was. Alright then. I can't leave this cabin at the moment. I'm stuck here until we arrive at the next port. The captain has given me strict order to guard the scene of the crime, you see. I have to entrust the investigation to you. Really? You're willing to do that? Yes, as long as you don't leave the first-class cabin area. I'm afraid I can't remove those handcuffs, though. But what about the captain? Aren't you going to against his direct order? Ahem, ahem. I'm a man of my word. And I promise you that I'll lay my life on the line if that's what it takes to convince the captain. After all, I feel to keep us safe is the least I can do. Thank you. Let's say I'm a man 10, Naruto-san. Just like move, and we can leave this cabin at last. Move. Alright, let's see what we can find out. January 7:48 AM. SS Booyah, first class cabin passageway. Phew! I'm finally out of that cabin. I have to admit, this is quite what I expected. It's less spacious out here than I thought it would be, and this is the most luxurious accommodation. Yes, indeed. Kazuma-sama was being sent on this solid tour by the government. For now? What for now? Oh, you're finally out of the cabin. For now. Even still, this about twice as large as my accommodation in Sea Rage. Really? That must be awful. Oh, look over there. That's another crewman keeping watch, and he look enormous, even if he's sitting down. The door next to him leads to the second-class accommodation. I suppose he's making sure that no one come in here who shouldn't, I suppose. Like people in handcuffs. Naruto-san would look like a little boy visiting a toy shop for the first time. I wouldn't have thought you'd be used to the ship by now. We've been at sea for 2 weeks already. Well, yes, I know, but the thing is... I was inside Casamat drunk when I first came aboard. And ever since then, I've been shut up inside that little wardrobe. It must have been a very trying time for you. Please, don't give me that pitying look. Let's examine things. Like... the door? First class cabin number 1. Yes, that's our cabin. Not our cabin. It's Kesma-sama's. Sorry? Your accommodation is confined to the wardens in the cabin. You know how to make a stowaway feel small, don't you? As small as the wardrobe I've been calling home. These cabins are the finest on the ship. My own cabin is steerage is number 529, by the way. 500, and how many cabins are there? Ah, a trap for catching mice. Yes, we have plenty of those back home in Japan. Although they seem to be using a lump of chalk or something as bait. Let me see. Yes, I think that's what it's called, cheese. It's made from the milk of cow. Cheese? I wonder what that tastes like. You can't eat it, Nehudo-san. The trap will snap shut on your finger. Really? But... I suppose you're right. You weren't actually going to try it, weren't you? All I have to eat for the past couple of weeks is Kazuma leftover. You don't know how hungry I've been in that wardrobe. Who are you? I'll find a little snack for you later. Thanks. What do you think this is? It's a very pleasing shape. That's an emergency alarm. It's probably best not to touch it. Oh, an alarm. It says, press only in time of emergency. It looks as though it set alarm bells ringing all over the ship and bring the vessel to a complete stop. Oh. What are you doing, Naruto-san? You must touch it. But this is an emergency situation. Just look at this handcuff. You know full well that's not what the alarm is for. If you were to bring this vessel to a standstill for no good reason, you'd be in an even worse situation. I wish everything will just stop, this ship included. If you had to do something foolish, at least make it something that doesn't affect anyone else. That's legit. Okay. This looks like a plan of the SS Korea. It shows each deck look. The Burka is a large-scale steamship with a triple skin hull. What a marvel of engineering. Well, it seems playing on my mind for a while now, actually, but odd is that such a huge block of metal doesn't just sink to the bottom of the ocean. Oh, that's really quite simple, Naruto-san. It is. Well, consider the Japanese archipelago. The island of Japan? Yes. Yes, they are not metal, but they are an enormous lump of earth, many times larger than this ship. And they don't sink, they? They've been floating happily on the sea since the god created them. Well, I suppose so. That's a huge book on the top of the table here. And there's a pen next to it. Yes, that looks like the ship log. Shall we have a little look through it? Everything is so neat and precise. Every detail about the voyage has been meticulously recorded. Hmm. You wouldn't expect a rough and a ready sailor to have such a beautiful writing. And nothing, no reaction at all. I thought he might appreciate the compliment. I am not sure what rough and ready is much of a compliment, Nerodo-san, even to a sailor. Anyway, last night's log is mostly blank. Presumably that means there was nothing to record. Okay. I go. Excuse me, but. Oh, excuse me, but could I ask you something? You, you little stowaway murderer. That wasn't a good start, was it? Alright, let me try instead. Good day, Mr. Sailor. I'm so sorry to trouble you, but could I perhaps ask something of you? You? You little third-class lady maid? Oh, we seem to have caught this sailor on a bad day, Sato-san. I'm not sailor. My mother gave me name. I'm senior crewman Biff Stroganov. The best thing just to avoid eye contact, I think. Mr. Stroganov, about this first class cabin area. We are in the finest part of Goya Station. For a very important person. What sort of very important person? Government official, kings and queen traveling in secret, many important person. That is why I'm always guarding this place. Gosh, that's amazing. But somehow, I let stupid stowaway inside. I want to pick you up and throw you in the ocean, but Stroganov is not anymore. Thank you. If I may, I was wondering. Is the cabin next to Mr. Asogi occupied? Aha! I don't know how to pronounce that. Again, I don't know what that means. Sato-san, did you understand that? It sounded like duh. Ah! Oh, so it's a D. It's a D. Oh. I think it's probably a question for yes or no. That was crazy. Genius. It is not permitted to visit other cabins without invitation. Well, it sounds like there is somebody in the next door cabin at least. Yes, it's tantalizing. Will you tell us who's traveling in that cabin next to Mr. Asagi's? His name is Mr. Grimes by Roylott. He's a very important Western gentleman. A Western gentleman. Do not think about it. He has nothing to do with murder of student boy. How can you be so sure about that? Mr. Roylott is authentic Western gentleman. Such a man will have no interest in lowly student from insignificant or Peace Island. That was arch. Will you tell us when Roylott came aboard? That is not your business. Come to think of it, isn't true we've been at sea for 2 weeks now, and I've been in Kazuma cabin the entire time? I never once heard anything from the next door cabin, or even felt like there's anyone there. Well, presumably, since this gentleman is occupying one of the first class cabin, must be rather important. Is that right? That is not your business. Are you on watch air all the time, Seaman Stroganov? Yeah, all time. So criminal like you cannot come in or get out. I wonder, will you tell us anything about last night at all? It is sad about student boy. Were you on watch last night as well? course. And did you notice anything at the time? Anything unusual? Yet. Hmm. Sato-san, do you understand that? It was clearly no. I saw nothing unusual. Nothing at all. And you didn't hear any strange noise or sense anything was wrong in some way? I said no. Sorry. I am not so sure. I could have sworn that he will catch my eye for a moment there. This is enough. I cannot say more now. Oh. It is time for me to report to Captain. You must return to cabin. Yes, alright. Bulkhead to second class area is staying locked at all time. To escape when the lobster whistle on top of the mountain, or as English say, when the pig flies. Give me a sailor for fuck's sake. What is this? Yeah, I understand. Good. Now we can investigate this area properly, shall we? Definitely. This is it. This is the cabin next to ours. The one the ventilator connected to. Yes, the ventilator from which Kazuma-sama wrote that he has a speckled band emerging. Maybe whoever in this cabin can help solve that particular mystery. Let's ask. Knock knock. No answer. We're out of luck, it seems. There's no one in there to help with our inquiries. How annoying. I'll be back just a second. Kitty want to get out of the room. What is this? Hey, I was shouting. Okay, that was a shout. Cause I don't feel like shouting for real in stream is the best thing to do. I can try, but I don't want to burst your ears. It came from inside the cabin. Such a high-pitched scream. It must have been a woman. Stand aside. I'm about to break the door down. Mr. Sholmes. I shan't be stopped. When the fit is on me, I revel in kicking doors off their hinge. Please, wait, Mr. Sholmes. The door doesn't appear to be bolted. It doesn't? And how the deuce can I dispatch this muscular urge? What way? Can I kick? I think we shall go in. There is no time to think about successful leave. 9 January, SS Pugya, first class, cabin number 2. Who are you? A Western gentleman? This man looked too shy to me. We heard a woman scream. A woman? Don't be absurd. As you can see, there is nobody but me in this cabin. Oop. This old man does appear to be the only person in there. But in that case, who just screamed? Get out, all of you, now! Please excuse the intrusion, but you're Mr. Grimsby Roylott. Yes, that's me. And you are? I am the one and only that's all Sherlock Holmes. You've heard of me, no doubt. No. I'm a great detective among the great detectives. One who adorned the cover of Popular magazine, no less. So I assure you, you may trust me completely. Yes, the man used that magazine like a business card. A detective? I do not trust detective. Well, distinctly heard a steam emanating from within this wall. But there is whom appeared to be a lady concealing herself within the wardrobe this time. So, might I be so bold to ask you to open that small traveling case? What? Don't be stupid. How could anyone fit in that small trunk like that? Well, it's quite fashionable these days, is it not? Traveling inside one trunk? Don't look at me! Oh my! Did you see that, Mr. Naruto? Yes, the case just shook. Leave, now. Otherwise, I call the steward. So this is Kazuma neighbor, Mr. Grimsby Roylott. There is no doubt about it. This translucent man is hiding something. I could agree more. Let's see if we can find some clue before that Billy Sailor returns. Why? You have a moment, please, Mr. Sholmes? You need only address me as Sholmes. That's what I just did, didn't I? Well, Mr. Sholmes, what were you doing in there? Why? I was resting, of course. Resting? Indeed. I was contemplating our sea voyage from the confine of the wardrobe whilst waiting for the inevitable time that you will need to call or my great power of detection into service. Oh, and it will seem that the hour is upon us now. The time has come. And am I mistaken? Well, no actually. You're spot on, for once. Observe closely. Our Russian host in this cabin, Sir Roylott, is clearly trying to hide something. And do you know what is the most effective weapon to using in a Russian hiding secret? Why? The truth, of course. Though it should be pointed out as such methods are not exclusively for the Russian, right? Can you imagine how the Russian will react when the secretary guard so closely is exposed? Would you like to witness it? Oh yes, please. Well, then. What you are about to see may well astound you. For I am about to apply my great detective greatly admired great detection to the case. Dude, you're not Alex Holmes. You're not the guy, okay? Will this man be more archaic portrayal of a dubious cushion, I asked him. What? From time to time, it occurred to me. Is the fellow dubious on account of his Russianness or Russian on account of his dubiousness? I really don't think either of those things should be occurring to you, or anyone. That's right, and Mr. Sholmes. I know this man Bird and Dark Lasser are junior, especially on first meeting, but I spread. It is capital mistake to arise before you have all the evidence. It's bias and the judgment. Shh. You must have complete silence. What are you doing? Why are you peering at my face like that? Ah, just as I thought. Yes, I have quite made up my mind now. There can be no other explanation that accommodate all the facts. Mr. Roylott, I have reached two incontrovertible conclusions. What do you mean? Number one, your true identity is that of a villain. Using those shares, you're about to end the existence of something more dear. Are you not? And number 2, the outer conclusion I have drawn, you are, at this very moment no less, in the midst of committing a most grievous crime. Minette the bird, your mouth quiver with nervous tension as you realize you have been discovered. Does it not? Oh, Naruto-san, I never imagined I would witness one of Mr. Sholmes' great deduction with my own eyes. That was a great deduction. Nothing can deceive Mr. Sholmes. In a single glance, he can deduce all there is to know about a person. What the ineffable twaddle? Oh yes, I've read about it countless times in the Adventure of Sherlock Holmes. And now I've experienced the astonishing impact of this great deduction firsthand. It's like a dream come true. I can hardly believe it, but all the colors have drained from Mr. Royal's face. It looks like somehow both of Mr. Sholmes' conclusions were right. How could you? How could I possibly know such thing? You wish to say? Well then, I shall elucidate. I shall explain how it was that I arrived at this pair of conclusions. So I cordially invite you upon a journey of logical discovery. Let us board the train of reasoning. Consequently, let us work through my deduction together. What? Yeah. Deduction. So, the dubious-looking Russian, Mr. Roylott, obviously what catches the eye in the first place is an enormous pair of shares in your hand. Now we ask ourselves, what could you possibly want with such an implement? An answer, of course, is staring us in the face. We were on the verge of using the shares to cut away the copious bird sport. Now, moving on. The question then begged is this: why would you desire to rid yourself of this magnificent bird, Mr. Gola? Once again, the answer is plain. You have your eminence to shed a light on the matter. Regard, if you will, this morning newspaper in particular the fascinating front page article. Which it will appear you have also read also, Mr. Goya. I'm certainly no proper clarification. The evidence that revealed your identity is the article about the revolutionary. Again, that's not the same person. In translation, the headline reads Revolutionary villain Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. As you cannot fail to observe, the subject of the article possesses an extremely copious beard. Not bird. Beard. Having noted the article yourself, you decided to remove your intimidating facial hair before I gave you away. No. Okay. Myself, I'm the type of person that I have difficulties finding similitude in person. Like, when people say, we look so alike, I'm like, no, you look totally different. For some reason. In short, your tendency is beyond doubt. You are the first Russian revolutionary himself, villain Bolshevik. Not that I've heard of you myself, you understand? Wrongdoing. Now, as for my second conclusion, You are at this very moment on the brink of committing a most grievous crime. On the proof of this crime? Over there. Oh yes, Mr. Gordon. The kind of unaware people have a propensity to let their eyes stray, you see. And I assure you, the eyes speak so much more than eloquently and honestly than the mouth. The answer we seek lies where the perceived lens found. The proof of your crime sits before our very eyes. Yes, that Calvin case. It is time, I think, that the case be opened in this content laid bare. No, I refuse. That could you possibly be concealing inside, yes? By my estimation, a young lady, perhaps, one slight enough to fit the rhyme. Don't be absurd. And what, Ray, will be an identity of this young lady in the Talon case? Dear me, we are not well suited to a life dream, are we? Your careless today betrays you. Once again, we need only follow your responsive glance to find the answer. Yes, the reason you refuse to open your Teflon case can equally be found in the page of these new papers. For there is another most looking at. If we turn from the fleeing representative to the back page. Known threat ballerina of the Novavich ballet disappeared from Shanghai. Such a headline can lead us but to one conclusion. Your crime is that of abduction, and according to the article, the young lady name is Nikolina Pavlova. Thus conclude Alex Sholmes' great deduction of this Russian enigma. Element E. That wasn't one of the great deduction I've been hearing so much about, was it? Well, the stories are full of Mr. Sholmes' brilliant deduction, you know. But it seemed a little different somehow. No shit. Excuse me, Mr. Sholmes. Could you come over here for a moment? Okay, what can I do for you? Before continuing that road, I will go to the toilet and eat myself some food too, because I'm starting to be hungry. So I'll be right back real quick. And I'm back. I'm back. My neighbor talked to me, so I took a little longer than anticipated. Sorry. Whew. Yay! Welcome back. Ray, what can I do for you? It's about your deduction. Will you mind? Not at all. Go on. Well, to start with, there's the newspaper article. I think we had the same discussion before, but these two men look nothing like each other. Yes, I recall our discussion earlier, and at the time I believe I told you that the man is a revolutionary. Will be able to revolutionize his own appearance. In fairness to Mr. Jones, this Mr. Roulette does look more like this man than you do. That's not the point. And another thing, the part about him addicting the ballerina. Indeed, a truly startling revelation. At first glance, the case will appear too small to accommodate a young woman. Not just as first glance, it is too small, clearly. You'll be lucky to fit a 5-year-old child in that case, even if you push really hard. I don't suppose the missing ballerina is a 5-year-old child, is he? You mean you don't know? No, the young lady is 15. No, I didn't know. How to die? Well, if she's 15, then 10 years worth of her will be poking out of the case. Some years ago, I read something fascinating, I believe. A troop of men consuming vinegar daily in order to promote a certain lightness in their body. Vinegar? For such as sour monks, it will solely be simplicity itself contorting oneself into the confine of a small case. Oh dear. You might be thinking of contortionists in the circus, Mr. Sean. This whole thing is turning into a circus. Literally. Mr. Naruto, something occurred to me about Mr. Sean just now. I think his power of separation are, well, magical. His eye cut to the heart of a matter almost instantly. It's just where he directs his attention in his logic that seems a little off. Your idea of a little, maybe a little off itself, Miss Sato. It's just one or two keywords in this decision that seem to let it down. So I was wondering if we might perhaps technically switch them for alternative. What do you think? Switch some keyword in this deduction? Yes. But very tactfully. I feel sure if we could do that. We'll know the true genius of Mr. Storm's great deduction. Precisely the thought that was going through my whole mind. This man is a lot of work. At time, I wonder how many puts with me. It's not that funny. Ah, and you, my good fellow. Sorry. Take a moment to look at your wrist. A wrist? Where are you, Enka? Huh? Ow. Oh, did? I felt the may endure your ability to follow me in our dance of deduction. I don't believe it. Mr. Sholmes, you are a marvel. And don't worry, I shall restore the shackles to your wrist when we are finished. I'm not worried. In fact, I'd rather stay like this. So, let us begin. Sherlock Holmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. So, the dubious-looking Russian Mr. Royal obviously what catch the eye in the first place. Is the enormous pair of shears in your hand. Now we ask ourselves, what could you possibly want with such an implement? The answer is, of course, staring us in the face. You were on the verge of using the shears to cut away the copious bird. I'm not sure. Will you really use shears like that to cut off a bird? I doubt that's something I ever have to worry about. It doesn't quite sit right with me though. It doesn't seem to be sitting right with Mr. Roylock either. Which means I suppose that the decision is wrong. Let's push a keyboard here, Naruto-san, and see if it helps matter. Alright, but how? I think we should start by taking a long, hard look at Mr. Royal. I wonder if it's really his bird that he intended to use those shears on. Exactly. If we do manage to find something that seems to fit the sense of Mr. Sholmes' deduction better, then what? And I'll leave the rest to your capable hands, Naruto-san. Why am I the one to do something about this? Because you're... the suspicious individual. Well, anyway, let's see if there's anything we could even use to switch around in that class. Possibly was Master Roylock really going to use those enormous shears for? The Verity Tech Hat, is it? Ah, that's the secret to see Naruto-san. You know, secret? What? Well, before we left Japan, I took some time to study various foreign countries. Russia is a land of unimaginable cold. Yeah, I think that is the secret of keeping warm. Without one, I read that your brain will freeze. That was just one of the many fascinating snippets of information in all modern North Russia. I think maybe you picked the wrong book here. What's this? It looks like a cascade of stunning golden luck. No, the color is not the point. The point is, what is doing on the back of Mr. Roylock's head? And how is it going out of from underneath his thick black hair? Well, yes, that's true. So it's stunningly beautiful and stunningly surprising. Something distinctly not right here. Well, I'm pretty sure that's
Yes!
what was trying to cut. We're on the verge of losing the shares to cut away the golden luster sport. Indeed, you haven't tried the precise detail I wasn't intending to focus. Such lush golden hair certainly does not befit an old man. You're not a man at all, you're a woman, and judging from the lot of the sheen of your hair, one still very much in her yacht. Out. Oh no. If only I had managed to cut off my hair, no one would have suspected. The question then begged is this: why will you desire to get a crystal of these many little locks? Once again, the answer is plain. We have clear evidence to shed light on the matter. I'm certainly need for further clarification. Evidence that revealed which one not speak. Let's call about the revelatory. Well, that was a shock. I had no idea that old man was really a young woman in disguise, do you? What are you staring at me like that? Yet it was a surprise. You're enjoying this, aren't you? Sorry? You look like you're in a mat as you dance around the room resisting the fact that Mr. Sholmes. I'm just doing what we agreed. I'm not having fun or anything. Yes, I understand. Say no more. Well, anyway, let's focus on this next part of Mr. Sholmes' addiction, shall we? The evidence that he picked out doesn't fit the fact at all now. No, that's true. Given that Mr. Roulette is actually a woman. Exactly, he, or rather she, can possibly be dismissed as eventually. I suppose it's because addiction as a whole has taken a different direction. Yes. Let's with evidence for something else, something that could the fact that we now understand them. For some reason, this woman needed to try to hide it when that's I feel as though I've heard about a young woman is something like that or something. Alright, I do my best.
Yes!
The evidence that revealed your identity is, of course, the spell about the ballerina. That's right, you hit the nail on the head. The young prima ballerina of the Nepalese ballet to disappear from Shanghai. It will appear we are finally able to address you by your true name. Yes, because your twin identity is that of a nebulous ballerina. Miss Nikolina Pavlova. Uh, okay. You're right. My real name is Nina. I mean Nikolina Pavlova. But please, I beg you, don't tell anyone. Now, as of my second conclusion. You are, at this very moment, at the brink of committing a most grievous crime. And the proof of this crime, over there. Oh yes, Miss Pavlova. Taken unawares, people have the propensity to let their eyes stray, you see. And I assure you, the eyes speak so much more eloquently and utterly than the mouth. The answer we seek lie where the furtive glance calls. The proof of your crime sits here. This woman is the ballerina, and she's right in front of our eye. So clearly she can be inside the traveling case as well. No, that's right. It seems she wasn't abducted at all. In which case, what is the crime this young woman is apparently committing? Ah, I can see I'm going to have to step in and fix the great detective mistake again. You seem to look pleased now, Odo-san. Do you like the idea of another chance to dance around with Mr. Chalmers? Stop it. Anyway, there must be something else there that showed what this woman is up to. The waste paper basket? Let's have a little look inside. Naruto-san. A sport ticket goes sifting through someone rubbish, you know? Those eyes. She's looking at me like I'm a piece of rubbish now. However, these are special circumstances, I think. Exactly, we have no choice. There are hardly anything in here at all. Oh, well, that's a little disappointing. Wow, look at this dazzling tiara. I've ever seen anything like it. Are those real diamonds, do you think? Oh, Naruto-san, right on. No. What, me? Is it usually girls who wear tiaras? Will you like it right on? Oh, no, I couldn't possibly. It's far too beautiful. Why does this tiara look familiar? I feel like I've seen it somewhere recently.
Yes!
Yes, that tiara! The proof of your crime is solely that it's a tiara. I believe the tiara is worn on stage by a dancer in the Nouvelle Toilette, isn't it? Indeed, it will appear to be identical to the tiara picture here in the newspaper article. And if the reporting is to be believed, it's an item worth 20,000 rubles. In summary, the crime you have committed is theft. Oh no. Yes, you left your ballet couple, unlawfully taking their precious tiara with you. I have no one, no family, no friends. I am all alone and I need money. But I did not steal the tiara. It was a present from, how do you say, a pearl? of Lucia. It belonged to me. This girl is only 15 years old, and she runs away all by herself. She must have been extremely lonely. Alright, I will tell you everything. There's no point to hiding it now. Come, come. Let us not be asked. What? There remain one unsolved mystery about you. Mystery? What do you mean? You have justly refused to open the talent case of yours in our presence. It is unavoidable to conclude therefore that there exists some reason why you wish to remain close. Is that not so, Miss Pavlova? My dear girl, there's no sense in playing games with me. Nothing escaped my attention. A very good idea of the content of your case even before I have laid eyes on them. Dear me. We are not well suited to a life of crime, are we? You're careless, today betrays you. Once again, we need only to follow your first evidence. Hi, Madeline! How are you? Once again, we'll need to follow. Bam! Yes, the reason why you refuse to open your case is written in the books of the shelf. No? His company changed tack with this addiction now. I think Mr. Sholmes is adapting his logic to the changing circumstances, don't you? I'm doing good, I'm doing good. Better than the last few days and slash week. That's for sure. Maybe, but why has he suddenly brought the bookshelf into all this? It's just a wild guess, surely. Oh, do you think so? Well, it doesn't seem likely that the reason why this young woman doesn't want to open her case will have been written in a book that doesn't even belong to her. Yes, that's... But still, Miss Pavlova certainly did cast her eye in that direction. I noticed it myself. And there has to be another reason why she won't open her case. It must be somewhere in the same area, if that area where her gaze was completely wrong. I agree, that's the only answer. However, she has hidden inside that case. I should be revealed by following her gaze in the direction of the bookcase. There is a rule of passage for travel aboard the SS Booyah. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Guests are also strictly forbidden. There was exactly the same notice in our cabin too. I wonder what happened if you break the rules. Oh dear, I'm sure the punishment will be severe, Nevertheless. You would probably be left to drift in the freezing cold ocean, or shut inside a tiny water globe for days to end. So I've actually been serving time for weeks now. Have I? I'm pretty sure she has a pet there. Yes, the reason why you refuse to open your case is within the rule of passage. No, I did not. Sadly, I did not. Passenger must not keep weapon or dangerous object in their cabin. That's also strictly forbidden. Inside that case of yours is something forbidden from carriage on this vessel. That's the real reason why you refuse to open it, thus revealing its content. As we have seen, the trunk wobble from time to time, but no weapon or other dangerous weapon will move weapons on a call. We leave, but one possibility, Miss Pavlova, inside your traveling case. Is the last item list as forbidden the vessel rule of passage. A pet. Possession of a prohibited animal. Elementary. Da, 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 da. So clearly, you aren't who you said you were. No, I am not Grim Mesbire Roylott. My real name is Nikolina Pavlova. Everything you said was correct. You absconded during one of your ballet company performances in order to escape your homeland. Later that same night, you sold aboard this vessel, which could have been hazy. The Boga is a huge steamship with a vast crew. Could she really have snuck on board without being noticed? In order to obscure your identity, you somewhat took the guise of an old gentleman, and you intended to sever all link to your past by severing your long hair. Now you want Pavlova? You want her? What? I Or is that a dish or something? Get to a woman, there is no kissing matter. My personal recommendation is to leave well alone. Okay, so it is a food. My personal recommendation is to leave well alone. So if it was just you about to cut off your own hair, who was it that just let out the scream we heard from outside the cabin? That veritable tickling of a bell? Why? None other than this young lady, naturally. More like a full set of five, if you ask me. I was so scared when I ran away in Shanghai. I was sure they would come looking for me. That's why I decided to, how do you say, disgust myself? So no one will recognize me. Disgust yourself. Yep. As a result, you transform yourself into a questionable old man. I see. I put on the fur hat and fake bird. And just before you came in here, I saw in the newspaper. Back on the page, there was a picture of me. I was so frightened, I could stop from screaming. I knew that if I didn't change my appearance completely, they would find me. So I decided to cut all my hair as fastly as possible. I picked up the scissor in my hand, and at that precise moment, we walked in through the annoyingly unlocked cabin door. Things happen like that sometimes, don't they? Things do indeed happen like that, from time to time. Are those two even talking about the same thing? There's just one more thing that I'd like to know. What exactly do you have inside your traveling case? A snake! You are right. It's my dear friend inside, my only friend in the whole world. Please, don't tell anyone if the captain finds out, if you see to any of the crew. Your secret is safe with us, I assure you, but in return, you must tell us, in as much detail as you can muster, about the event of last night. Yes, alright. I will tell you. Well, Mr. Naruto, wasn't something Mr. Sholm's great deduction? It was certainly something. Yes. I'm just not entirely sure what it was. But at least Miss Pasella has agreed to tell us what she knows. That's incredible. Indeed, it is incredible. Ah, and one more thing. Oh, yes? What? Observe your wrist. My... Ah, your hands are cuffed again. What? But, ow. True to my word, I have restored your shackles. When and why? There is still a shadow of guilt that casts above you, Mr. Naruto. I'm sorry to say, it can be helped at the moment. Uh, can't it, really? Anyway, let's listen to what Miss Pavlova has to say. I can go on not knowing. We have to find out what the speckled band that Kazuma wrote about in his diary really was. Lol. Let me see, don't touch. I will tell you what I know about last night, but please, you must not touch my things. How do you say, forbidden. Oh, sorry. As well you should be, young man. What vulgar manner you have. Walking around a young lady to prevent belonging? Neither shall I, Alloy. Hypocrite. Okay, yeah, okay. What happened last night? You know what someone was killed in the cabin next door to this one last night? One of the crewmen told me this morning when I was eating breakfast. The man who died, he was a friend of mine. Oh. That's why we are trying to find out what happened. Did you notice anything as well last night? Perhaps you heard a strange noise, for example? Perhaps people talking? Perhaps the ship was absorbed in a wild tempest? Perhaps its steam's engine exploded? Perhaps everyone on board would have noticed if it was if it that had happened. Miss Pavlova, is there anything you can tell us? I don't know. I'm sorry, but all I could think about last night was that what I had done and whether he will find me. I didn't notice anything that was happening around me. Oh, I see. You ran away from your ballet company, haven't you? The Novavich Ballet? Yes. I'm traveling to Great Britain, and from here I want to go to America. I will never dance again. I want to forget everything about the ballet. I will start a new life. You wish to forget? A challenging proposition. When you have the striking tiara as a reminder. But the tiara is mine. I need it to live. I have no money on my own. The Novavich Ballet gave us only a little food and water, and we must dance all over the world. I had to run away. I had no choice. If I stayed, it would have killed me. So you ran away to protect yourself? Yes, and the crew of the ship, they all have been kind to me. Well, it depends. If you don't have enough food and water, and you are forced to do something physics, someday you will just collapse. So is it really a little dramatic? We don't know. We don't know how much she was eating and drinking. They let me come on board and they said I could hide in this cabin. If that is indeed the truth, Miss Pavlova, it creates a most intriguing conundrum. Yes, it does. What do you think about it, Mr. Naruto? Me? Oh, well, yes, of course. I think we should hear Miss Pavlova's explanation. To what conundrum, I'm not sure about. Oh, well, if the tiara in itself is worth a lot of money and she don't have money, she just plan to sell it and get money to live. Without money, she thinks she can't live, and that's half a truth. Like, will you be able to just move in another country without the money and be able to live there? Yeah, well, a lot of people will need the money, the Mona Lisa, to live. That's for sure. I will need that too, but the Mona Lisa is not mine though. Eh. Miss Pavlova, allow me to pose you a riddle. uh, According to this newspaper, it was only yesterday that you escaped from the ballet. Now, that being the case, must have been last night that you boarded this vessel. However, the SS Gloria stopped by Newport last night. That's it, of course. So how is it great that you come to be aboard? Now that I think about it, the crewman outside the cabin acted very friendly when we mentioned that. It was just after we asked him about when the occupant of this cabin came aboard. That is not your business. Yes, you're right. He seemed to be hiding something. An angel descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to the stage. Sorry, what was that? It is how the Russian newspaper described one of my performances. It is how I came here to. I descended from the heaven because I'm an angel. Considering English is your mother tongue, your description is very vivid. Mr. Sholmes once said, I never can resist a touch of the dramatic. Seems Miss Pavlova is the same. A genius descended from the heaven, bringing grace and beauty to defection. World once said about myself. A quote from a wonderful, extravagant advertisement from the adventure of Sherlock Holmes, in fact. Yes, yes, Mr. Showy. Anyway, it doesn't look like Miss Pavlova is going to tell us what really happened. The friend you mentioned is inside your traveling case, is that right? I don't think animals are allowed on board according to the rules of passage. Oh, please don't tell. I don't tell any of the crew. If they found my fishes, then the burly Russian will bestir himself in unison to throw you and your case overboard, no doubt. So reassuring, Mr. Sholmes. And what sort of pet is your friend? A little puppy? It is, isn't it? No. Maybe an adorable little rabbit? Ah! You're crazy to share as a land with small rabbit, do you? Oh, don't you have a small rabbit there? You may well ask. I have no idea. You two are a miserable bungler when it comes to understanding the nature of young ballerina's friend. Is it not obvious? It must be a chicken. It's clearly not a chicken. Consider the benefits. A rousing wake-up call, daily fresh egg, and when adversity strikes, it will satisfy the need of sustenance. So you eat your friends. I remember that. Well, it will appear my friend that is the cozy guard secret not to be revealed. Wow. His optimism doesn't quite trust us yet. There's something I should like to show her, I think. Maybe she might be able to shed some light on it. This is the area my friend who passed away. Is there? Yes, and he wrote it last night before he died. Something I'll tell you as well. Read 1:33 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. And then a few minutes later, 1:35, what looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. A speckled band? I don't understand. It's strange, isn't it? But the ventilator you mentioned joined this cabin, you see. It's up there on the wall. In other world, this cabin and the victim cabin are connected together. Oh. Miss Pavlova? Has something occurred to you? Does the speckled band of the victim action mean something to you? Or the whistling sound, perhaps? No. I don't know anything. Oh. Knock knock. Excuse me, Miss Toilet. Yes, what? Wow, she's fast. Captain would like to speak with you. You must come to Captain Porter at once, please. Alright, I will come now. What? You must leave. Now. Oh, no, it's fine. Don't mind us. Yes, please, don't worry yourself, Mr. Get out. The passenger said out, or you want me to throw you out? Looks like we have to leave investigating this cabin until later. What a pity. I think this will be more of a snake. A whistling sound, a band, and so we lost our chance. Having still managed to investigate Miss Pavlova cabin, we were unceremoniously chased out. That's it to say, we were quite literally picked up and thrown into the passage way outside. To be continued. Da, da, da. January 9 SS Buria, first class cabin passenger. I wish we hadn't been thrown out like that. I wish we managed to find some clues as to what that pickle band might be. We didn't manage to investigate at all. And I imagine that we won't be able to for a while longer. We'll never get past the sailor guarding the door. He's clearly glaring at us. Is to say, don't ever think about it. Oh, wait a minute. What is it? Well, what happened to our great detective friend? Where did he go? Oh yes, he's completely disappeared. When did he do that? He slipped away as quickly as a wind, but not before throwing his were secretly back on my wrist. Hmm. The book on top of the table. Yes, I'm sure that's she plugged. Okay, we saw that, but there was no check earlier. Okay, there's a check. You wish to talk? I really wish we had a chance to look around in this Miss Pavlova cabin. What? Why you look like that? You want something? Hmm? Maybe you want me to throw you out again? Hmm? Oh, no, definitely not that. Next time I have to throw you out, I show you where a lobster spend winter. Understand? Understand. Maybe I should steer clear of him until he's forgotten my face. I don't think he'll ever forget your face, Naruto-san. Okay? It looks like they're still investigating in there. Yes, on that subject. I wonder if Inspector Osanaga is on Skype. What do you mean, unskated? Surely you haven't forgotten, have you, Naruto-san? Don't you remember what he said about allowing you to out this cabin to investigate? Was going to tell the captain about it. He said he's laid his life on the line for you. Oh, yes. But I'm sure he was exaggerating. Let's see what he has to say for himself. He might have some news information for us. You never know. You, where did you go? Oh, sorry, I just went to the next door cabin. Why? Why have you, who gave you permission for this? Well, I mean, Seaman Osanaga did. That new Japanese, was it? Later, I will roll him into ball and throw him into a cold room. Phew, he's gone back to guarding the door. I hope Inspector Osanaga doesn't find himself in too much trouble on our account. He's really gone out of his way to help us, isn't he? When we get back to Japan, we'll have to take him for a steak at La Carnaval. That will be a very long time from now, Naruto-san. It was clear that there's letters were written in the ink that was somehow spilled on the floor, and they spelled the Russian word for water or water world. Ward does seem to be an unambiguous pointer to you, Naruto-san, as you were sleeping in there. But to be truly unambiguous, it should have just spelled out my name, don't you think? Well, either way, one fact remains. It's hard to imagine that Kazuma-sama will have written his last word, or word, in Russian, which begs the question of who did write it. Okay. Guess where Kazuma spent his final moment writing his diary. Okay. It's almost impossible to believe that he's gone. Kazuma-sama left us a valuable clue in these words, I'm sure of it. We have to solve this mystery, Naruto-san. We will. So this translator joined to Miss Pavlova Tech. Yes, that's right. And just a few minutes before he died, Kazuma saw something emerging from it. The speckled band, as he described it. If only Miss Pavlova had been able to shed some light on it. But she seemed as baffled as we are. Yes, I wonder if she's telling us everything too. I'm not sure. I know most people aboard will say the same about me, but there was something about that woman that didn't sit right with me. Ah, you're back. Inspector, what happened to you? Your face is... Please don't worry about it. They're just scratches. Made by a bear, maybe. When I told the captain that I'd given you permission to investigate, he told me he'd pummel me with his first and then toss me overboard. What? But the pummeling was over in a flash, and he must have decided against throwing me overboard. It was nothing, really. It looked like he wasn't joking when he said he lays his life on the lie. Well, thanks to your effort, we know a little about the neighboring cabin. Yes, so I understand. Oh. I bumped into a man claiming to be a great detective a while ago. I think his name was something like Sherlock Holmes. I don't think it was your man, though. Ah, that explains it. Shall we compare notes then? We can tell you what we found out. Yes, let's do it. What? Nikolina Pavlova? She's at the cabin next door? Oh, you know who she is? Please. What self-respecting ballet fan will know what that graceful angel? Okay. Oops, I think I accepted him there. Well, let's tell us the neighboring cabin is unrelated to the case at least. Oh? How? Because angels don't go around committing crimes, do they? Oops, no, I didn't upset him. Inspector, as your investigation in there proved fruitful, if I'm honest, there is very little more I can do. Our duty is to make sure the scene isn't disturbed, ready to hand over to the Hong Kong police. So I'm just keeping watch here, trying not to take my eyes off the job. Oh, I see. Ah, there's one thing. I do have a small piece of new information for you. Oh, what? Yes, do tell us, Inspector, please. What is it new information you have, Inspector? It's this. The Bofia medical officer has finished this examination of the body. I managed to obtain the report. Oh? Kazuma post-mortem report? Kazuma-sama... So, what was the cause of death? Damage to the cervical vertebrae is what frightened the report. His neck was broken? Yes, it will seem so. There were no obvious wound or other sign of injury. So at first, I think they were considering poison. But it turned out they found no trace of poison in this system at all. Well, what weapon was used then? Nothing has been found as yet, but the fact that there is no sign of a wound suggests it might have been a blunt object. Something that won't leave a mark. Oh, I see. All the body nerve run through the spine of the brain. Strong enough impact to the neck could induce death. It is a possibility, and no obvious one will be left. Or Kazuma. I have a second copy of the report. If I might be useful, you're welcome to have it. Really? Are you sure? Yes, it is fine. I trust you. After all, if I didn't trust you, I never have agreed to you leaving this cabin in the first place, would I? Ah, oh, Mr. Sholmes was here, was he? Yes, he seems to be enjoying himself a little too much as he crept around on the floor investigating. But then he suddenly left. I suppose he must have become bored. Did he say anything at all? Actually, now that you mention it, yes, just one thing. But he promptly shouted it. It's shoe polish, was all he said. Shoe polish? I wonder what he meant. Because when he was over there by the piece of broken glass, do you see? Ah, perhaps he was talking about this big colored mark, don't you think? Ah, yes, that must be it. But how could Mr. Sholmes know that it's shoe polish? That's leave me cold, I'm afraid. I have no idea. What is it, Sato-san? Well, Kazuma-sama was wearing leather shoes with a very dark tan hue. Or tan? A sort of dark brownish red then. Yes, a little like the color of red wine, but darker. I often prepared them for him. Oh, does this mean that this mark was made by the polish on Kazuma's shoes as they scuff on the floor? That's really all I can tell you at this stage. I shall return to my bus. My fellow crewsman eyes are boring to the back of my head. Yes, that might be for the best. Thank you. Poor Inspector. You look exhausted. Oh, no. Well, I feel terrible that I failed to protect a citizen. It was my responsibility. Of course, my pain is nothing compared to yours. You are his friends. The truth is, I seem to have had an heavy head ever since I woke this morning. Heavy head? That's interesting. My head's still throbbing too. Hmm. all the books provided for passenger occupying this cabin neatly arranged on the shelf. They were all over the place when we first looked around, if you remember. Oh yes, and you tidied them up, didn't you? You have to look after the ship or property. Unruly behavior in the cabin led to damage. But it really wasn't me who knocked them over. Well, anyway, I feel much better now that you line up. I can relax when things are untidy. At least such a beautiful color this lens. It looks like whatever it was as broken clean into. But the other elf is nowhere to be seen. And there's the big color mark. I suppose it must be from Kazuma-sama's shoes. Maybe, but what I'd like to know is... how can the detective be so sure that his shoes polish and not something else? Because he's a great detective, of course. That's hardly a reason, is it? There is ease of screen now. These are the rules. Sage travel from aboard the SS Boya. Passenger must not keep weapon or other dangerous object in their cabin. Pets are also strictly forbidden. So why bringing your pet on board Miss Alpha has broken the rules? Call it her friend, didn't she? Yes, although she don't know what form this. We don't know what this friend takes. I'm almost certain that whatever it is, it's inside the Talon case in our canyon. Friend. There is more to this than it seems, I think. Yeah, that's for sure. Is there something I still need to check? Ah, look, Naruto-san. Seaman's big enough as gun, strong enough. The Belarusian sailor who always cussing his arm and glaring at us. Oh, all these Russian names are impossible to remember. La la la. Did you hear that? It sounds like someone singing. La 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 lira lira lay. I did it the great detective way. This caroling, I know that lark-like voice. Well, never mind that now. This is a golden opportunity for us. Yes, you're right. We must seize it. Let's get inside Miss Pavlova cabin while we can and investigate. Definitely. Before that, Stinky and not Screwman come back. It's a Stroganov, not Stinky Nut. Miss Pavlovak isn't back yet. Sato-san, oh, where's she gone? Hey, what are you doing? Those are our private things. There's not a moment to waste, Naruto-san. We must investigate as quickly as we can. I suppose you're right. For Kazuma's sake. Kazuma's sake. Not just for Kazuma-sama. What do you mean? It can be long until we are here at port in Hong Kong. I don't want you to be in those handcuffs when we get there. Really? We must solve this case, Naruto-san. By ourselves if we have to. Yes, we will. Okay. First of all, there was no clothes there earlier. Naruto-san, are you there? Sorry, I'm right here. Yes. Why? Oh, good. I thought you might have climbed into the wardrobe when I wasn't looking. There's no place like that. Believe me, I don't have some strange compulsion to jump inside every wardrobe I see, you know. Well, anyway, I'm not sure anyone will fit inside this one. It's full of beautiful outfits. I suppose they're all stage costumes. I was after hoping we might find Miss Pavlovak's friend hiding in there, but no such luck. Well, first of all, oh my, Miss Pavlovak's case is open. It's completely empty inside, but according to the great detective, she was hiding her special friend in there. Yes, a friend that she had keep secret, because you're not allowed to bring animals aboard the SS Korea. I wonder what kind of animals she had in there. And more of the point, where it is now. This cabin door has the same simple sort of bolted latch that our cabin door has. The bolt on the cross, there is no way anybody could enter the cabin from outside. Yes, it's not a particularly evil bolt, is it? But still, it won't slide across on its own accord, will it? No, and the door is made of metal, so there is no chance of figuring using magnet or to unbolt it from the outside. And it's sealed up perfectly to stop any seawater coming in. So you could use a method you told me of passing a thread through the crack around the closed door either. I seem to know a lot of tricks for opening doors. I'm starting to see why they suspect me. Ah yes, they're displayed in this cabin too. Look, the SS with yellow roof passage. Yeah, I know, please, I know, I don't care. I know. I suppose Miss Pavlova realized she needed to keep the content of her case a secret of her. Her special friend, I mean. I wonder where her friend has disappeared. She's probably having fun exploring the ship, I imagine. We just hope Ivanov doesn't find it and throw it overboard. Oh, yes. So do I. All the books have coupled over together. Look, every single one. Do you think that the god of the sea perhaps? He's coupled too, though. It's actually the same as the bookcase next door. In Kazuma's cabin. Perhaps? Perhaps Afaba was practicing a difficult ballet pose and fell against the bookcase? I don't know. Will she really be back to practicing ballet on the same night she ran away from her ballet company? Alright then. I must have been you. You lost your temper and knocked them all over in a pit of rain. Not everything bad that happened on the ship is because of me, you know. Well, anyway, I set them all straight again in there too. I don't like seeing things in this way. You should not do that, girl. Okay. So this translator connects to Kazuma cabin next door. Yes, although what a fool. Shipbuilder must be to open a ventilator into another room. Ah, maybe it's so that if there's a gas leak next door, the occupant of this cabin will notice and raise alarm. Or the occupant of both cabins will die of gas poisoning. That is a possibility. Anyway, last night, Kesma wrote that he saw a speaking band coming out of his ventilator. There's one of these next to the bed in Kesma cabin too. Well, it's a bell cord. I can't resist. No, why? We're not supposed to be in there. Why did you just tug on the freaking bell? No, I didn't actually expect anyone to come. We don't want them to. We're trying to investigate in secret. There are just a few books on the desk, nothing else by the look of it. Well, Miss Bababa only ran away from the ballet last night. She only occupied this cabin for any time at all. Yeah, I wonder what kind of books she likes to read. Let me see. Yes, I see. It will seem that Miss Pavlova enjoys reading books written in Russian. Thanks, I think I probably already knew that. It's rude to ask too much of people, Naruto-san. Can you remember that? I suppose every cabin has a voice paper basket. Shall we have a look and see what's been thrown away? Naruto-san. It's worth it to go sifting through someone's rubbish, you know? Those eyes. She's looking at me like I'm a piece of rubbish now. However, these are special circumstances, I think. Exactly, we have no choice. There's only anything in there at all. Oh, well, that's a little disappointing. I wonder what this little saucer is doing on the floor. Yes, it doesn't look like it's been dropped. More like it was put there deliberately. Ah, do you think there could be a leak in the roof just about here? What, a leak? Is this ship quite safe? I am sure that even if there's a little leak in the roof, it doesn't mean the whole ship is going to sink. No, you're right. Of course you're right. She is really trying to persuade herself, isn't she? It will seem this teapot is empty. So the next conclusion is that the Russians are a very thirsty people. Or because Miss Pavlova came into this cabin last night, if she hasn't had the chance to make any tea yet. I mean, it could be either. It's me that they are excessively thirsty. I'd leave a thousand one on it. You're rather obstinate, aren't you, Naruto-san? Is there something else I need to check? That's good. Miss Pavlova cabin. This could be our chance. But we could certainly do with looking around more. I'm sure we could learn something. I checked already everything that was in there. First class cabin number 1. Yes, that's our cabin. That's our cabin. Yeah. Anyway, I wonder if Inspector Sanaga managed to uncover any new clues. Yes, we should probably find him and ask. But oh, it's Mr. Sholmes. Look. Wow, you never know where he's going to turn up next, do you? He seems to be stealing a look at something as he thinks to himself. La 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 la, lira, lira, I did the great detective way. He's still singing. Do you think he hasn't noticed us? Or is simply in extreme high spirit? Yes, there's a time I'm sure you knew. When the yard bit off more than it told you. And though it's all when there was doubt. It's lucky our luck was about. Excuse me. It's solved. I solved it all and I stood tall. I did it the great detective way. Mr. Sean? Ah, what is it? You want to fight? Honestly, interrupting a fellow when he's singing. And I was just about to reach a climatic finish. Sorry, I thought you were never going to stop, Schwartiger. Now is a good time as any. I am very nearly dropped through to the floor with one of my famous right foot. Alright. I get a picture. How could you put those fists away? Yep, tralali, tralala. Mr. Shaw? You seem to be examining something before we interpret you. Ah, yes. That. I was immersed in study of the ship logs as penned by the stocky built crewman who's usually on guard here. Oh yes, the ship logs. And you find anything useful from it? Well, after 2 a.m. this morning, the majority of the entries are blank. Which means that there was nothing to report, nothing of note happened, so... You truly are a resident for the land of rising sun. You're being utterly blinded by it. Sorry? Your logic, my boy, is important. What do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? Pass out the other page and all shall become clear. It will seem the same crewman of stand sentry in this first class passageway. He has an almost religious practice of recording nothing to report, even every half hour. Oh, he's right that in every 30 minutes? Nothing to report? Precisely. Put simply, the seamen write nothing to report when they're just that. And yet... the The ship log from last night is largely blank. It didn't even write nothing to report. Do you mean? Yes, there were circumstances afoot last night which led to the seaman being absent from his post. What kind of circumstance? What happened? That remains of mystery for now, but we can be sure something significant took place. So significant that it caused the seaman to forget his regular habit of scribing nothing to report in the log. These are important details. I will stake my life on it. You must log the ship log in your metal file. Now that deduction was worthy of a great detective. Oh, you're starting to understand what my way is? I see. What makes Sholmes brilliance? Oh, ouch. What is it? Are you hurt? Oh, don't worry yourself. He seems to be affected with a throbbing end this morning for some reason. Nothing more. Well, my friends, until our next encounter. He's still singing to himself. I can hear it as he wanders off down the passageway. Is something wrong, Sato-san? You seem lost in thought. It's just... well, I feel the same. Sorry. Ever since I woke this morning, I have something of a headache. A sort of continuous throbbing. Oh, you do? That door led to the second class area. It's locked. I can't open it. Oh well, that's none to reason. No one's want to let the murderer escape. Gosh, she gave me a very stern look when she said that. Yeah? Um... I try to go back in there to see if maybe Mr. What's that? Shut down the engine immediately. Vessel sighted at quarter mile 4. Full stop, hard to starboard. Hell hand, brace for impact. Yep, what the? I think we're about to crash into another ship. What? I can't stand. Sato-san, hold on to me. Sato-san, are you alright? Are you injured at all? I think I'm fine. Thank you. Naruto-san. This looks like we avoided a collision. I think. Yes, the ship has come to a stop. Oh my goodness, what about you, Naruto-san? Are you hurt? No, I'm fine. Hello? Is anybody in here? Shout if you need assistance. Oh, that sounds like Inspector Osonaga. Is that you in there, Naruto-san? Unbolt the door, quickly. What? The bolt? Look at that! The door's bolted. Did you do that, Sato-san? No, I didn't touch it. Well, that's strange. I did. And look at all the books. They just like they were before again. Naruto-san, aren't you going to open the door and let the inspector in? I better tidy this place up first. Our violent emergency stop has solved one mystery at least. in a very vivid way, but I knew that was what awaited us on the other side of the cabin door would not be pleasant. I read around tidying up the cabin with a new sense of foreboding in my heart. To be continued. Da da da. Are you still there? I can watch into his soul if you want. uh, you don't want me to watch into your soul. Like, why not? I can. I can assure you. I can. I am watching your soul. No, don't do that. Don't do that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm back to my. Sorry. No. What? Wow. Come out the door of the cabin we were in and up bolted up where we made an emergency stop. Sato-san took a deep breath and gently slid back the bolt. You, what are you doing in Miss Pavlova's quarter? And you both look unhurt. Good. Yes, we're fine. Thank you. What unhurt happened? Are you there? Oh. You're getting hungry. I don't know what type of food are you talking about. You're not there? Lassie, come back! We heard something about how we're going to collide with another ship. Yes, it appeared to have been a false report though. Oh, how did that happen? There's a dense fog outside, so it's extremely difficult to see. Someone must have thought we saw a ship ahead. Stroganoff is a food. Okay, I will just a second. Stroganoff. Oh, the beef stroganoff. Yeah, okay, that's I know. That I know. Okay, and pavlova. Oh, a cake. Ooh, looks good. There are dense fog outside, and it's really difficult to see. Someone must have thought he saw a ship ahead. Yep, it looks really good. This person obviously triggered the alarm, and that's why we made an emergency stop. Everything is in chaos. Passengers are screaming. People are running everywhere. This first class area is the only quiet part of the ship at the moment. Oh, I see. Someone triggered the alarm. Does that mean that someone pressed that button outside? Ah, you wicked intruder, dressed all in black. You are the devil. Sorry, me? I mean, call a lot of thief before, but devil is the first. You opened my traveling case. How could you? What? Oh, no, we didn't touch it. That's right, Miss Pavlova. It was already open when we came into your cabin. Inspector. Yes? Arrest this man. I know he did it. He is a criminal. It's not enough that he has killed a man. Ah, and he is a stowaway as well. If Vixen promised not to steal chicken, do you believe? Uh. Take him away. He is a trespasser as well as everything else. Throwing away, trespassing, killing. She is right. You are evil. It doesn't look good, does it? There's cell below deck. Throw him in. Tomorrow we dock in Hong Kong. Then we give you straight to police. Wait, cell? Please, Inspector Sanaga, if there's nothing you can do, this is a Russian vessel. I really have no jurisdiction here. After my last effort to appeal to the Captain good nature, I think I'm out of option. This is terrible. This is a real crisis. I've got to find a solution. Immediately. Need to keep calm and focus on the task at hand, which is investigating. Don't touch my thing. You want me to show you where a crayfish hibernate? Yeah. Mr. Naruto, what do you think you're doing? Wow, everyone attacking me, and I was just starting to think she was my friend. Isn't there anyone who can help me out of this mess? That man. What are you doing up here? Mr. Sholmes? Naturally, I was analyzing what the weight of 20,000 rubles feel like on one head. Yeah, that's what I was asking myself. I have not told you that as a detective, it is my business to know what other people do not. Is mere tomfoolery, my boy? Oh, no. Well, why are you hanging from that hook before then? Is it obvious? To properly assess the weight of the 20,000 rubles, actually. I wish to determine if it will bend that conceit-looking hook on the wall, so full of brag and bounce. I never know whether to take this man seriously or not. Ah, you again, the great detective. Ah, Inspector. I confess I've been looking for you. I have something to report to you, most unfortunately. Well, you might try looking for me somewhere other than a hook on the wall next time. Yeah, that's for sure. What is it to report? Speak! An urgent report from a great detective can mean but one thing. Yes! The case of the curious murder that took place last night here on this vessel, the steamship Gloria, has been solved. By me, naturally. What? Really? Yes, I have eliminated all other possibilities. No other explanation exists. So, allow me to eliminate all your mind. For I'm about to reveal my greatly admire great detection to the case. Ha! You have solved it. Even Hedgehog understands this case. We all knew who it was responsible for killing Student Boy this morning when we found criminal in Ward Road. And it is this stowaway, and he has handcuffed to prove it. I did not do it. The trouble is, there doesn't appear to be anyone else who could have killed the victim, because, as everyone knows, the cabin door was bolted shut from the outside. Yeah, cause huge non-stop, that means the culprit must be someone who was inside the cabin. Yes, it was called a locked room mystery in detective stories. Duh, locked room. That's his point. The room was locked? Well, I can deny that. There are no way the bolt could have been drawn across from outside the cabin. You are quite mistaken. The cabin next door is not a so-called locked room at all. What? Oh yes, there's another entrance. An entrance used last night by the culprit in order to gain access to the cabin despite the bolted door. What other entrance? We never discovered one. Why? Its gate open mouth at you even as we speak. The ventilator, man. The ventilator? You think this is funny? I cannot even put my arm through that hole. That's because your arm is as thick as a tree trunks. You're suggesting that the culprit entered and left the victim cabin through that tiny opening? It's not possible. Ah, but it is. And last night, the victim even witnessed the intruder in the act of passing through the ventilator. Mr. Sholmes, do you mean? Are you referring to the work Sama wrote in this diary? What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. Precisely, my dear madam. But what does this mean? What is this speckled band? The answer to that particular conundrum is in this very cabin. Mr. Jones, what are you doing? There is a distinct element of danger, but fear not, I'm ready. What I am about to expose for you all to see will shock you to your cores. Behold. Yeah! What the? But, hi. Allow me to introduce you all to the band. The speckled band. A snake? Indubitably. Mr. Jones, just one thing. Pray, what trouble you? Well, that snake isn't really speckled, is? It was more stripy, shouldn't you say? Yes, you're right. I think in this case you'd have to call it the strip then, wouldn't you? You both see and observe with distinction, however. Do you not think that is precisely the trap into which the culprit wished you to fall? Oh my goodness, really? Is a trap? Oh, exactly. I think perhaps it is time to explain the intricacy of my train of thought. Are you ready, Miss Pavlova? I'm sorry for the young man who died, but that is all. His death has nothing to do with me. This whole thing has nothing to do with me. There's two conclusions I have drawn from the fact. Number one, last night your friend infiltrated the victim cabin. Number two, that same friend was responsible for the victim losing his life. No. She turned as much as a bowl of rice again. Jones must be right. He hit the nail on the head. This young woman friend killed Mr. Asagi. It looks like he can't speak with that snake coiled around his head. I will advise as little movement as possible, Simon. You won't want the fang of that long friend in your neck. Let us begin. Sherlock Holmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Again! Enter his indeed fees. Miss Pavlova, a moment ago you claimed the following. His death is nothing to do with me. This whole thing is nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot deceive yourself. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, you are aching heart-smarts pain. And it is that very pain that evidences in your inexplicable link to the victim death. So yes, what was the nature of this intruder that fell into the victim cabin that caused them to smite? Why, naturally, it was a friend in which you ordered the vessel, what is not? Ah, as I suspected, another telltale glance. Without doubt, your friend is the writing serpent we see before us. And yet, that fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim's written observation on the night in question tell of a speckled band, whereas, regrettably, this specimen marking do not fit that description in any way. This explanation can we give correct? What was this that fell upon the victim's eyes last night? No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this. Oh, but it does. You have the answer on this quantity even now. I don't behind your back. Yes, that which you are trying to failing to conceal. Can only be the snake's slot of skin. Evidently, after the subtle and inedible crime, this most deadly friend of yours shed its original skin, no? I don't know what you are talking about. Last night, 2 moments later visible in this cabin, you were against speckled friends with their next door. Using the bell cord on the other side as a bridge, the serpent suddenly descended to the victim corner. The dim light appeared to the young gentleman who was about to lose his life as a speckled bear. Scenery, the nature of this plan of yours, which last night entitled the scene of the crime, is that our breed of snake was marking change each time he slopped its skin. A snake so dreadful, you can only imagine it will be found in the deepest depth of India. A beloved speckled snake. Okay. Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter, the grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life and why? According to the data of which I have been apprised, it will appear there was no visible sign of injury. In fact, the circumstance of the victim's death can only be explained by terrible venom. Now, if we take that aspect, we can reasonably imagine that there remain evidence to affirm it at the scene of the crime. Oh no, could there be? Yes, an examination of the deceased body will prove the cause of death conclusively. It's almost, but not quite, imperceptible puncture wounds left by the venom fangs will seal the truth. Yes, the vestige of the snake bite delivered by our terrifying friend. This makes no sense. Clearly, this makes no sense. There is no point fingering your hands, Miss Pavlova. After the incident, you endeavored to hide everything, did you? But now your involuntary glance betray the living place you choose. That's right. You hid the evidence that links to the victim's death in that traveling case. When we first met in the cabin, it came to my attention that your case moved periodically. Your serpent assassin was restless inside, no doubt. You dumped. This telling that the victim made note of a low whistling sound that he heard minutes before his end. That was your signal, was it not? The sound you had used to train your second friend. To train? Indeed, you put the serpent through this translator and wait. For a period, you'd summon it back because yourself. You couldn't know it if the animal has done its duties, so you will listen for a sign of life next door. If the victim appeared not to have been dispatched, you'd release the snake once more. You deny the snake has undergone such training? It's not true. Having skittered through the translator and down the bell port, the caster needed only to sing his final. And its venom could course through the victim's vein, ending in its existence forever. That is the true nature of the speckled band that took the poor young man's lives. There can be no doubt. My logic is infallible. Again, your logic is flawed. But we'll arrange that. Thus conclude Airlock Shown's great deduction of the speckled band. Uh, Miss Pavlova trained her pet snake as a killing machine. There on the floor, you will observe a saucer of milk. The promise of food is the key of any creature. And incredible. You solved the mystery. Amazing. Your great decision really live up to its name. I see now why Alex Sholmes has become such a household name. My dear man, it was nothing remarkable, as the Russians say. I could have done it with the one left hand. Will I venture an opinion, Mr. Sholmes? Of course. What on your mind? It's just about your deduction before. Some things don't quite make sense to me. I will come question as to my method and will answer boldly and proud. Oh, well, good. First of all, snake are egg-laying creature, part of the reptile family. You are well informed, madam. And reptile don't drink milk. It's really only mammals that like to drink milk, you see. So I'm not sure it will be possible to train a snake using milk as a reward. No matter, no doubt Miss Pavlova used some other treat to encourage her pet to do her biting. Milk was merely an example, the logic told. Well, there is something else. Snakes have no hairs. Yes, so I'm not sure it will really be possible to sing out to a snake by whistling. Madame, what of the tales from Arabia? Have you not heard of the snake that danced to the sound of a flute? I think perhaps the performer played their music in time with the snake natural movement. Oh, I see. No hands, no feet, no hair. No, this creature is so inept as to be practically useless. Don't take it out on the snake, Mr. Solms. There is one other thing. You have more? Snakes use a skill on their ability to propel themselves. So I'm not really sure that snake will manage to climb up a flat belt cord like the one these get. And it should try harder. Please, don't be angry with me, Mr. Holmes. The point is, even if the snake has gone through the ventilator to the next floor cabin, it could have come back without help. What I'm trying to say is that there's a number of reasons why it's difficult to imagine the snake will have had a part in this. I think we need to step in and help again, Mr. Naruto. Oh no, you don't mean... Yes, we need to modify Mr. Sholmes' latest detection and turn them into the great one they hope to be. I had a feeling that was coming. Alright, let's give it a try. Just what I was waiting for, Mr. Naruto. Yes, right. So, cast your eye down to your wrist again. What? You've done it again! Your handcuffs are gone. Where did they go? If not, I shall see they're restored after our work is done. I really wish you'd leave them off. That's for sure. Now, everyone, let us begin. Election is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. I don't know. This blah blah blah. A moment ago you came to following. That is nothing to do with me. This whole thing is nothing to do with me. Yet, you cannot deceive yourself. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, you're aching hard to with pain. He does have a pain expression on her face. Yes, that's true. She look at as true as death is waiting heavily on her mind. But you're not sure Mr. Sholmes has read her quite correctly, is that it? Will there be some other way to interpret her expression then? Let's take a moment. And really look very closely at Miss Pavlova. Oh, Naruto-san, look. It's a very painful one. It looks like a scratch made by some kind of animal, and fairly recently too. Well, whatever scratched her doesn't happen to be around here.
Yes!
Yes, when we recall those horrid events, that claw scratch is marked with pain. Indeed, the simple observation revealed that the wound is fresh. Miss Pavlova, did you in fact receive that scratch sometime last night? When I think about the young man who died next door, I feel so sad, and when I am sad, the pain from this one is worse. And it is a very deep pain. It is that very pain that evidence of this inextricable link to the victim's death. So we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin that portentous night? Why, naturally, it was a friend which you got on this vessel, was it not? Ah, as I suspected, another telltale glance. Seemed like that sketch mark on the back of the Miss Pavella hand was made by this friend of hers, doesn't it? Except, snakes don't have claws, do they? No, they don't. They don't even have hands or feet on which claw might grow. Well then, if that snake isn't her pet, what is it? Where's the true Nancy of this friend of hers? We should follow her glaze now, Wilson. That's where we'll find the answer. A cat. Oh, the bell. Oh, the small bell that was on the other side, broken into. Look at the photograph in this frame. This must be something Miss Pavlova brought with her when she ran away. She's extremely beautiful, isn't she? Yes, that's true. But personally, it's a little black creature holding that caught my eye. We should better take a closer look at this. Look at the little cat Miss Pavlova is cuddling here. Oh, what a cute little kitten. It will vie with you, Grundy, Nerudosa, for the blackest outfit. A black kitten. And from the look of this picture, at least Miss Pavlova seems very attached to it.
Yes!
Without doubt, your friend is the little kitten we see before us. Yes, the scratch on the back of your hand make that Emily's hair. Oh no. The whereabouts of this black kitten isn't clear. What is there? Is that you brought the animal with you when you ran away, did you? That guy is my best friend. I couldn't leave her behind. That car will appear to be a Russian blue. Yet, the fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim written observation of the night in question tell of a speckled band. Whereas, theoretically, the specimen marking do not fit that description in any way. What explanation can we give then, Rick? What was this sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night? No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this. Oh, but it does. You have the answer on this quandary even now, hidden behind your back. Yes. That which you are trying to tube of felt concealed can only be the size of the skin. You see that? She took something out of her pocket and hid it behind her back. If she just left it in her pocket, no one will ever have known. Oh yes, lies like that are Miss Sean's specialty. Yeah, they were so clearly forced her to handle something. I thought deduction was a specialty, or maybe making me believe that was a ploy too. Anyway, I find it hard to believe that that's the skin of a snake. In which case, just what is Miss Pavlova hiding behind her back? Well, it is speckled, and it is a man. But what is it? It seems to be soft and fluffy, a long piece of cloth of some sort, and that looks like a handle at one end. I think maybe a cat's toy. It's sort of common in the West apparently. How is that toy for cat? Cat like chase a band around and paw at it. Kittens in particular love that sort of thing. You only need to wave it in front of them and they pounce to catch it. Aha! That sounds positively adorable. Yes, the thing you are trying but failing to conceal is a cat's toy. Precisely, and true nature of the now infamous speckled man. And it was this toy that you then go through the ventilator. You wave it around, I presume. Especially the victim will not be killed. Why? Or what reason? My dear boy, there can be only one answer to that. After Philip friends appeared to demonstrate to the neighborhood cabin, Miss Pavlova attempted to use the speckled cat toy to incite the cashier to return. Ah. Miss Marie, the nature of this friend of Miss Pavlova, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a like some of the same blue breed of the cat by the name of Dakka. A truly troublesome feline young Dakka is proving to be. She must be caged once found. You will forgive us for borrowing the photograph of your pet, Miss Pavlova. Okay. It was after I gave her food last night. That's when it happened. Scratched the back of my hand and then ran up the bell cord. Before I could do anything, she had disappeared through the ventilator. Akka, she is so naughty. A beloved kitten. Dun, dun, dun. Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter. The grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life and why? According to the data of which I have apprised, it will appear there were no visible sign of injury. No, no, snake and kitten are not the same. No, no, I refuse. No, just no. In fact, the circumstance of the victim's death be explained by a terrible venom. No. What Mr. Sholmes says is true. There was no sign of a wound anywhere on Kazuma's body. That's right. But Mr. Sholmes seems to be unaware of one very important detail. Kazuma wasn't present. Oh, thank you. I'm not a snake. No, I'm not a snake. I'm just a little angel. See? I just have an angel wing. Nothing more. See? I'm not scary at all. I'm not a snake. I'm not a snake. Let's give him the information he's missing now.
Yes!
I'm not scary. In fact, the circumstance of the victim's death can only be explained by the postmortem report. Ah yes, I knew it was one or the other. His neck was Indeed, the breaking of the cervical vertebrae is fatal. Only that Goliath will be strong enough to survive that. Seaman Stroganoff isn't such a mortal freak, you know. The jury is out, anyway. We have undoubtedly that the victim's neck was broken. Now, if we take that as fact, we can reasonably imagine that there's remaining evidence to affirm it at the scene of the crime. Oh no, will there be? Yes, an examination of the deceased body will prove cause the death conclusively. Kazuma died because his neck was broken. In other words, he was probably struck by something or someone. Yes, what a distinct possibility. As of yet, no weapon has been found, though. Supposedly, Dorka is if they didn't silently creep up behind Kazuma and deal him a fatal blow. I suppose. It's possible that he had a fall, it hit the ground accordingly. It could have been a terrible act of misfortune that he broke his neck completely by accident. Oh yes, a bad fall could explain it. It's rather hard to believe Kazuma, though. He wasn't a club's man. Well, we need to fix his club somehow. Is there anything from the sign that scene that will explain what happened?
Yes!
Yes, an examination of the mark on the floor will prove the cause of death conclusively. This vascular mark, so prominent and visible next to the victim's body, is a deposit of shoes polish. Shoes polish? Indeed, possibly an fake biological analysis device I constructed, which I carry now as a matter of course. These wax, hollow, and dyed, whereas my result, the undeniable ingredient of shoes polish. And the color of the polish is a perfect match for the color of Mr. Asogi's lace leather boot shoes. Looking at this mark, it's no hard to imagine what happened. For some reason, Mr. Asogi must have caught his food at that point on the floor and tripped. Please no. And by the dreadful turn of misfortune, cut his neck against some immovable object as he fell off the floor. Suffering a fatal blow to the spine, the victim practically shattered, and in that instant, he lost his life. No! I don't know. I don't know anything about this. Is that really true, Miss Pavlova? What about the evidence left at the scene where Mr. Asogi lost his life? Yes, the fact that are as clear as day to me. We did all we could to conceal the incriminating evidence. But now your revolting lens betrayed the hiding place you choose. No! I don't believe it. Kazuma-sama merely tripped over and now he's no more? It can be true. I refuse to accept it. I know it's hard to believe, but the mark on the floor does seem to suggest that's what happened. But... And if this part of Mr. Shong's deduction is right, Miss Pavlova is trying to hide some evidence that will prove it. There isn't this cabin somewhere in the direction that she's just kept there hide. Where, I wonder? Let's have a good look around. The answer must be here somewhere. Like last night. Suddenly, there's no much published in there yet. You've checked that freaking trash bin like 3 times. And you see that freaking bell only on the 3rd time? Oh, what's that? It's a broken piece of glass, isn't it? Yes, it is. And I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. This looks familiar, perhaps it's more than your mind simply playing trick on you.
Yes!
Yeah, clearly. That's right. You hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death. It's that waste paper basket. Here we have a fragment of some intricate glass object. You'll see one that has a familiar hair intact. Precisely, we found another piece of broken glass on the floor in Mr. Asagi's cabin. And as you can see, the two pieces fit together perfectly. Oh no. So, Miss Pavlova, shall we consider what this tells us? Where will it be that part of this glass object, which was evidently broken at the scene of the victim's death, should be found in the waste paper basket in your cabin? Yeah! You're well acquainted with this glass bell, are you not? I don't know. Is that a short action of yours won't save you this time? There you go. Why? Because we have conclusive evidence linking you to the bell in question. What? Take it away, Mr. Naruto. Yes. Evidence linking Miss Pavlova and the little glass bell that will be...
Yes!
If you look at this photograph, you can clearly see hanging from Daka's pillar. The very glass bell in question. The truth has stuck off with you, Miss Pavlova. The young man who lost his life last night did so after a truly inauspicious fall. And the cause of that fateful stumble? Your absent line friend, Daka. I couldn't tell anyone. I'm sorry. Dun, dun, dun. Dead by tripping over a cat. Why don't you tell us now, Miss Pavlova? Tell us exactly what happened last night. It was a little after 1 in the morning. It was so late, but I hadn't time to feed Daka, so I gave her some food. And then, all of a sudden, she scratched me and jumped out of my hand. People do say that cats become very anxious and nervous in new environment. Yeah, that's true. She was so fast, she disappeared through the ventilator before I could stop her. And that is how you acquired the rather nasty one on the back of your hand, I take it? Yes. And I had read the rules on the wall. I knew it was not allowed that car with me. Yes, modern science suggests that animals can carry infectious disease. It's a precaution, really. So I listened and listened, trying to hear if there was some noise in the next cabin. It was very quiet. I was sure if someone was there, it must be sleeping. So at that point, you thought it's safe to try to lure the kitten back again by dangling the end of the toy through the ventilator and into a adjoining cabin. Taka always loved this toy, but it didn't work. Nothing worked. I tried using our favorite toy. I tried whistling to our softly, but nothing. It didn't return. So the faint whistling sound Kazuma wrote about his theory was Miss Pavlova trying to retrieve her. Cats have a propensity to remain hidden in the shadow and frightened. Yes, so there was nothing else I could do. I just had to wait until she had calmed down. But then, meow, I nearly passed out with shock. I heard her cry out, and then, oh, it was such a dreadful bang. And afterward, nothing. It was totally silent. Kazuma was dead at this moment. On the appearance of the brown mark on the floor, it seems likely that what you heard was the victim stepping on the glass bell and tripping up. The SS Burkia is a large vessel, but even she can pitch and roll violently without warning. If Mississippi was already off balance as a result of the ship lurching when the kitten go under its feet, the combination of unfortunate factors could easily have caused him to fall over. But what became of the kitten afterward? In the end, I managed to get her to come back through the ventilator. Yet that guy is nowhere to be seen. I must have forgotten to lock my case. And now she's disappeared again. Gracious, that cat is insufferably ruthless as I am. Well, he knows something about himself at least. When I awoke this morning, I heard a young man in the cabin next to mine had died. I couldn't bring myself to tell anyone what had happened. I was too scared. Scared that they will send me back. Oh, hold on a minute. What about the snake? You're right. Where it is? If the snake isn't your friend, Miss Pavlova, then whose is it and where did it come from? What on earth is such an creature doing on board this ship? Oh, I didn't say. Snake is my friend. His name is Pirosco. Hmm? What? What? That snake belonged to you? He escaped from cage when the emergency alarm sounded. I was looking for him. I did not expect that to find him in here. Yes, how did that snake get into this cabin? But animals are not permitted on board. We are at sea for 1 year. You want to be so long without close friends, without someone who understands? Don't you find someone a little more human? Understand you better? But my dear burly fellow, a gargantuan venomous snake? Surely you can appreciate the danger you're putting everyone in. No venom. The Roscoe does not have venom. He is harmless, very long, but very gentle. He is adorable, like Granny. It's venomless? Yes, now he is hungry, so he is in bad mood. But once after you feed him, you will see big smiles. And to feed him what? Milk, I suppose? Like they say they milk chicken? It's gross. Snakes that drink milk are only in stupid stories. Heroes go eat mouse. Big fat round mouse. Oh. So is that what the mouse trap in the passageway out there is for? Of course. How else can I catch my friend favorite foods? Nothing say on the top of the food chains like the look in their eye right now. It refuses to drink milk, it can hear a whistle, it can climb out a bell cord, and it's not even venomous. Oh, the deuce did something so enough to lend us a staring roll. It's not my fault. I do not make up stories. My Pirosco is nothing to do with this incident. So that's what happened. That's the truth behind the best friend tragic death. My best friend tragic death. Miss Pavlova, I understand the difficult situation you found yourself in, and I do sympathize. But please remember this. A young man lost his life. If you're going to attempt to cover up your guilt with lies, then there's no matter what the circumstance, I cannot forgive you. What are you talking about, Miss Mikodaba? What lies? Miss Palava just confessed everything. It was just a silly, unfortunate event, an accident. I am no great detective like Mr. Sholmes. I don't have a gift for knowing the truth. But even I can see that was not the truth. Don't you agree, Mr. Narodo? To be perfectly honest, yes. There's a discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's stories. I'm sure of it. I just can't quite put my finger on it. I confess, I was intending to let Scotland Yard deal with any outstanding issue on this matter. No? I am only present here for a very specific reason. The truth is, you, Mr. Naruto, are simply a distraction. A distraction? I do hope you've not been finding your shackles so uncomfortable. Not again. When did you do that? Especially as they are on your wrist as a result of my convention. I was rather hoping I could resolve matter before we made our next protocol. You were Mr. Sholmes? Yes, but I overlooked one important detail. The deceased young man was a very close companion of yours, was not? Yes. Kazuma was my closest friend. I owe him my freedom even. In that case, we must follow this to the conclusion. No further distraction. We must uncover the real truth here, Mr. Naruto. Yes, whatever that may be. The key to this is the discrepancy in Miss Pavlona's stories, I'm sure. If I can chase that down, maybe the truth will become clear. The truth about how you really died. About how that scene in your cabin really came to be. Alright, I see what I can do. Excellent. Thank you, Mr. Naruto. So then, shall we begin? Yes! What we should ponder first is a victim who lost his life in a cabin that was bolted shut from the inside. What is this really an unfortunate accident? Or was it a fact no accident at all? That is what we must establish in the first instance. But we already established it, haven't we? The man tripped over a kitten that had climbed to his cabin via the ventilator. Tragic, yes, but still an accident.
Hold it!
Wait, let's just take a step back. It doesn't make sense if it's really what happened, doesn't it? I'm going to have to ask you to spell it out for me, I'm afraid. Yes, it's starting to take shape now. There's a clear contradiction between the fact and Miss Pavlova's stories here. Evidence is right there in Kazuma's cabin. It's undeniable. This death could possibly have been a mere accident. Really? Let us show our hand, Mr. Naruto. I'm to present the evidence. Okay, just before that, I need to go pee. Again. Sorry, I'll be right back. And I'm back. Evidence that prove inevitably that the victim's death was no mere accident. Well, it's the Russian word for a war of gold.
Yes!
The truth is clearly recorded in this photographic print. There's no way that Mr. Asagi could have left this message on the floor. That's crypt. It's Russian, isn't it? And it is. The word it means wardrobe. I see what you mean. Most people will leave our leaving message in their native language. Japanese in this case. Thank you. But maybe he was studying Russian? It is a simple language. He could have speak it very fast. That doesn't seem likely. That's actually not the point. It makes no difference whether he knew Russian or not. Sorry, what do you mean? Exactly what I said before. There's no way that Mr. Asagi could have left this message on the floor. And the reason why is clearly explained in there. Damage to the cervical vertebrae resulting in instant death. Instant death. Which means after the victim fell to the floor, he couldn't possibly have written anything. Because he was already dead. That's not the only reason either. There's something else we found in Mr. Asagi cabin. I don't know of something that could possibly have been there if what Miss Pavlova told us was true. What? So Sato-san has noticed it too, then. Putting this message on the floor aside, there's something else that even the know. There are piece of evidence to prove this as no accident. In other words,
Yes!
This piece of broken glass next to the mark on the floor. But what's the glass bell that done around his neck? We already know all about that. It was broken in half when the victim tripped over the cat at the elf. We already have a satisfactory explanation. Where to find that logic? Apparently, there is a very big flaw. A fatal flaw. What? If that's really what happened, then how did one half of the bell end up back here in this cabin? Huh? Yes, remember that that we found the other half on the glass bell in that waste paper basket? Would you care to explain that, Miss Pavlova? Oh no. Would this piece of evidence likely point to the same conclusion? That when Mr. Asagi died last time in his cabin, there was someone else in the room. And that same person deliberately arranged the scene so to disguise the truth. In order to cover up his or her own guilt. Yes, there was someone else present in this
Hold
tragedy.
it!
You are wasting time. Someone else was there? Nah, of course, we know it is. Market was bolt shut from inside. There was no way in or out. Oh, yes. And only other person in cabin when young student died was you. Huh?
Yes!
It's true, I wasn't at the cabin when it happened. You were shot in the cabin, inside the cabin, and wardrobe to be precise about the details. But I don't know, Lucian. There is no way I would have left that message. Not would have. There is no way you could have left that message to give Princess about the girl. Would you mind? Forgive me, my dear fellow. As I was saying, the person in question wrote the word wardrobe in Russian on the floor, in an attempt to incriminate me for the crime, even though I had been assigned there the entire time. Again, the same person picked up the broken glass bell that had fallen on the floor, for fear of it becoming evidence that will show how Mr. Asagi really died. And why would this person have taken out the piece of the bell? Oh wait. Leaving Alf behind was always going to raise questions. Yeah, well, it was past 1 o'clock in the early hour in the morning. The cabin will have been quite dark. The single small lamp suspended from the ceiling will have barely cast any light onto the floor here. Little wonder then that the culprit failed to notice a fragment of the tiny item. You all suspect me. Iman Stoganov. Nina is a woman of sea. She's doctor of Stormspeeder. 2 years ago, they noticed her dancing skill and she went away to join ballet company. But before, she was on shore on this ship, a member of Ship Bam. You do not accuse Ship Angel of being criminal. Ah, so that's it. You said that when you youngster died, Nina was there in this cabin. But that's not possible. I give my tooth. Well, that's almost interesting. And why will you give your tooth, babe? How can you be so sure? You are a great detective. You shall know. Look foot in eye, cabin bulkhead was bolt shot from inside. Nobody could go into cabin, not anyone. Or you want to tell me that killer can walk through locked doors? Yet, it's impossible. He's right. But wait, I read about this in Detective Story. Girl, you've... Red? Are you stupid? These bulkheads are not barn doors. Certainly not. These are watertight doors, as one will expect to find on any modern ship. Constructed on heavy steel with not a gap inside. No thread or needle or magnet could have been used. No, of course not. I thought so too. But Master and Naruto, they said for years. Satwa-san, how could you shift it to me like that? So Simon Soganov has a valid point. The cabin door could have been bolted shut from the outside. Not necessarily. What? I put it in I knew that I could bolt this cabin door without laying a finger on it. And in this very cabin, we can see the trace of the method I have in mind having been used before. I don't believe it. Well, Mr. Naruto, I believe you know what I mean, don't you? One way does cling to my ears. Do you know what Mr. Shaw means, Mr. Naruto? Yes, and so should you. Because we've seen it happen. Indeed we have. So will you care to be do the honors, Mr. Naruto?
Yes!
Look at the bookcase there. See how all the books and things on it have toppled over? That must have happened when the ship made its emergency stop before. Yes, that's right. It's a very powerful vessel after all. When the engine are thrown to the river, a violent jolt goes across the entire ship. Any small objects that aren't fastened down are bound to fall over. I believe? Yes, it's what's known as the force of inertia acting on the object. Is there nothing Sato-san doesn't know? Or that isn't in our book at least? Well, whatever it's called, the same force as pushed over those books of the bookcase also made something else in the cabin move. The bolt on the cabin door. It was very obvious after the emergency stop that the ship made earlier. We had come into the cabin not long before, and we hadn't bolted the door. But then... Hello, is anybody in there? Shout out if you need assistance. Oh, that sounds like... Inspector Sonaga. Oh, yes. That's it. When the ship stopped suddenly, the bolt flew across and locked the door. Yes, it's made of metal, but it's small and light enough to be moved by the ship's enchanted speed. Or the force of inertia, if you want to call it that. Are you trying to say that last night, after Master Asagi was killed, the SS Buria made another emergency stop? When I woke up this morning and looked around the cabin, I thought it looked a little odd. All the books on the shelf had toppled over, and all the ornaments. It was almost as if someone had run on there and across the shelf and deliberately knocked everything over. Oh yes, I remember that. And I sewed them all up again, didn't I? Then when we came to this cabin, we were surprised to see the same thing in there. All the books and everything had toppled over, just like Mr. Asagi's cabin. Oh my. You have anything to say about this, Miss Pavlova? Are you out of your mind? You say Boria made emergency stop? It does seem a little far-fetched. How could that possibly have happened? Unless you're saying that the culprit is actually someone from the engine room? Oh, it's simple enough. Are you forgetting the button in the passageway outside? Used to trigger the emergency alarm? Oh yes, of course. There was a notice button there telling you only to press the button in time of emergency. On dark night where the fog is dense, the captain cannot afford to rely on the eye of this lookout alone. Hence the placement of a number of buttons around the vessel to allow any crewman to raise the alarm. The sort of button one is almost compelled to press to satisfy one's curiosity. Wait, it was you? When the button is pressed, two things happen in the interest of safety. The emergency alarm bells ring and the vessel comes to a complete stop. And indeed, I did it a little earlier today. Mr. Sholmes. Surely it wasn't you. As I always say, a button has but one purpose in life. We pressed, whatever the occasion. He sounds like almost proud of himself. How dare you mess with ship? I report you to Captain. You're in much trouble now. Now. I'm sure all that can wait until later. Let us not overlook the fact that we have now learned a valuable lesson. Whatever the vessel made have an emergency stop, the bolt on the cabin door slide closed. So, what do we must now consider? Yes, it's all come down to the one thing now. Last night, after what happened to Mr. Asagi, did the ship make an emergency stop or did it not? You are exact. Gloria is a huge ship with many passengers. If we make emergency stop even in the middle of night, there will be chaos everywhere. What are you? Are you tough, Mr. Naruto? Well, it's certainly possible that some kind of emergency happened last night. Do you have evidence for that idea? Really? What evidence, Mr. Naruto? Fascinating. Do show us, my good man.
Yes!
The fact that it's blank, Seaman Spoganov. It's your duty to patrol the first class area of the ship, isn't that right? Ah, this is correct. Why? And the ship log here. This will be where you prepare the detail of your duty. What are you doing with that? That's his mine. Ah, you better carelessly left it at top of the little makeshift bureau in the passageway out there. But as a responsible passenger, we took it to here with a mind to return it to you later. I left it there on purpose. This is where I put it always. The point is, looking at what you usually record, it's clear that under normal circumstances you write the phrase nothing to report every 2 minutes. But from 2 o'clock last night until first light this morning, nothing was recorded at all. Nothing recorded in the log. That is... because nothing happened. But if nothing happened, you will normally write nothing to report, won't you? Good. Indeed, so which tell us that shortly after 2 a.m., something happened. Here aboard the SS Gobia. Something sufficiently significant to make you forget to fill the ship log, in fact. Are you suggesting that the ship really did make an emergency stop in the middle of the night? Stop talking rubbish! If I'm perfectly honest, I find that a little hard to believe myself. Oh? Why? Well, because this something measured as an emergency stop really had happened. Only all of us will have noticed. That's very true. Thanks to the emergency stop we experienced earlier, we all know what it feels like now. The ship lurched so violently and the alarm bell was so loud. I can't imagine that anybody will sleep through that, even if it happened in the dead of night. Well, no, that's a good point. What of the throbbing? Sorry, what do you mean? Your head. The throbbing of your head since this morning, we all have all suffered with it. Oh, yes, I had a headache, you're right. In fact, I haven't been feeling myself since I woke up today. Nor have I. My head has been feeling heavy ever since dawn. Yes, you've all been afflicted, haven't you? Yes, I suspected. That's right, my head been throbbing today too. And since eating dinner yesterday evening, everything has felt sort of hazy. I can't really remember anything that happened after I'm back inside the wardrobe. Then the first thing I noticed this morning was the throbbing pain in my head. had already been dragged out of the wardrobe and had clothes uncuffed and put on me by that point. Why didn't I wake up when all that was happening to me? Tell me, Mr. Naruto, you boarded this vessel as a stowaway, didn't you? Oh, well, yes. Sorry. The stowaway class of accommodation doesn't usually include meals. What did you survive on? Ah, well, Kazuma looked after me. He was always happy to share his meals. So you enjoy some of the whole roast chicken dish that was served yesterday evening, I take it. Yes, in fact. And all of that, Kazuma wasn't fond of chicken. Oh, really? So Davidson didn't eat any of the chicken at all. That's right, he didn't touch it. Is that Philip? Oh, there was drug in there. My dear Philo, does that not strike you? Oh, Mr. Sholmes, do you mean to say that there was something wrong with the chicken? I do. No. Really? Is that really true? The meal prepared for the passenger last night has been tampered with. Tempered by the addition of a soporific designed to induce a very deep slumber in those who consume it. A sleeping drug? Do you mean whoever did this lace every meal with a sleeping drug so no one will notice the ship immersing stuff? Mr. Naruto, of course, that's not what Mr. Sholmes meant. What a far-fetched idea. Precisely. Placing every meals of every passenger on board with a specific drug will certainly be impossible, unless, that is, every single member of a crew was conspirator. What? Mr. Sholmes. Well, Seaman, I'm sorry to say that any more deception in this matter will get you nowhere. If you refuse to talk, there will have been an inquiry made through the shipping company, of course. And were that to happen, every member of the crew, and the captain himself, will be hauled over the coals for aiding and abetting a renegade. Please, no more. I will tell everything. Huh? I cannot make problems like this for everyone anymore. These crewmen, as you are your comrade, I believe. Yes, so when I decided to run away, I asked them to help me. We all agreed to help, everyone together. She threw away everything, her fame in the ballet, Mother Russia. We wanted to help her handle. I don't believe it. You are right. We put sleeping drug in chicken last night. Yes, I remember now. I did notice showing up a lump of something Spanish in Peter at one point. Nah, we could not make all drug. How do you say salt? Talk about TV seasoning. At midnight, in winter near Shanghai, we brought our angel on board. He was held by comrade on shore with a small fishing boat, while all the passengers on the SS Purga slept soundly. Thanks to the almost magical effect of the somber and inducing potion, their evening meals had contained. So if that's what happened, the only people awake on the ship last night were the crew, people who dislike chicken, and the newly boarded passenger, Miss Pavlova. And that means it will have been possible for you. We could have used emergency stop pick to lock Kazuma's cabin door. But how does that make sense? I believe the cabin door will have ended up locked in that case, and there will have been complete chaos. Oh, I won't say so. What? Ah, of course. Just like us, all the other passengers will have been eaten their evening meals of chicken in their cabins, after which they will have been overwhelmed by tiredness because of the sleeping drug. Quite, and accordingly, all passengers were already in their cabin. Yes. The overwhelming majority of passengers will absolutely sleep with their cabin doors bolted anyway, and so no one of them will have found it remarkable to find the door locked in the morning. In summary, in order to fasten the bolt of a single cabin door on the ship, the culprit brought the entire vessel to an emergency stop to the early hours of the morning. You have talked a long time and said many things. What is the point? The point is what I said earlier. There was somebody else present on the scene when the victim lost his life last night. Someone who left a message rested on the floor in an attempt to incriminate another. Someone who tried desperately to hide the broken fragment of glass that will reveal the culprit's identity. And someone who abused the ship emergency stop procedure in order to lock the door. All told, a busy night. But I don't know about any of this. I'm just a little girl. You like to speak with your long English word and explain your clever ideas. But I'm sailor, and sailor don't listen to long boring story. We don't believe. Sailor like me, we trust only what we see with our own eye. A laudable threat. What? I'm quite of the same position, my good man. Observation to me is everything. Mr. Naruto? Oh yes, do you hear it? That accusatory cry of guilt on the wind? What accusatory cry of guilt? Sorry, you've lost me. Proof of involvement, man. But you can't hear such a call with your ears. No. You must hear it with your eyes. For observation is the basis of all deduction. What are you talking about? I believe the time has come for one final logic and reasoning spectacle to expose the truth. So, Mr. Naruto, your assistance, if you please. With what exactly, Mr. Holmes? With observation, my dear fellow. Just as I said, one of these two perhaps heavy replicators. Observation. Remember, Mr. Naruto, you know that somebody tried to fabricate evidence of it by tampering with the scene of Mr. Asim's death. What we're looking for is some trace of evidence that one of these two was there when it happened. Precisely, you are delightfully quick to grasp my meaning. Right, I see what I can see. So we're looking for a trace of evidence that shows someone else was there last night when Kazuma died. Yes, look at the hair among the beautiful hair. Like little pink shell. Oh, what's that? There's something attached to our hairs. Ah, I expect that was called an hearing. It's a little piece of jewelry. Hearing. This really is fine. The last part of it is missing, maybe it's broke off. So now all that left is the last part that attached to the hairs. If that's the case, it doesn't appear to have noticed that it's broken. There's such a positive hair among that beautiful hair, like little pink shell. Oh, what's that? Doesn't whole part look like a toy it's made from wood. Charming, isn't it? Women do seem to love an man like that. In their hair, around their neck, on their fingers, and even hanging from their hairs, it seems. Well, gently is beautiful, Naruto.
Yes!
And this is the visuality you're putting on your characters, Papa. Where we find a piece of those in Mr. Asogi cabin, it will prove beyond doubt that you were there. Although, we haven't actually found anything yet, so... What precisely was your intention with that, Mr. Naruto? Just following the natural progression of the deduction, sometimes the truth hurt. Well, the truth is, you do not have a turn for observation or deduction. Did that hurt? Yes, a lot. I can think of two possible ways. Either we find a trace of something that the person in question left behind at the scene, or is that not possible? A trace of something that the person took away from the scene, either accidentally or deliberately took away. If you observe closely enough, I believe you will find an example of both. Took something. Uh, oh, look at this. It's some kind of stain in an unusual place. That's right. It looks like ink, if I'm not mistaken. Ink. And look at the color too. It's clear where this came from. See? Are you noticing something significant about someone's Sagan app? Oh, no. Certainly not. It was just thinking that if only we found it in Kazuma's cabin, it would also is just had top will have been very conclusive evidence. Ah, that's the point. I'm sure I saw your nervously uniform at this scene somewhere. That is not a point. At least not one I'd like you to make.
Yes!
Ink stain. Simon Stoganov, you seem to have quite a large purple stain on the back of your white uniform here. Huh? Ah, yes, I don't know where the dirt comes from. So anything particular come to mind about the stain? What are you trying to say? It will appear that the significance of this stain has escaped your attention. Allow us to make it plain. It's a very large purple stain on the back of Simon Stoganov's uniform, and I think what made it it's clear. Indeed it is. So, Mr. Naruto, present the evidence that prove it. My pleasure. Alright then, evidence that prove that what that stain on the back of Simon Stoganov's uniform really is.
Yes!
Yes, this photograph, the ink is shown. That's what goes the same on your uniform. Ink? Rather unusual color of ink. Purple! Ah, the penny drops of glass. Now we see the significance. The version I rolled on the floor next to Davidson's body has written in purple ink. And the stain of the back of your uniform is ink of exactly the same color. If the ink had been dry, it could possibly have stained your uniform that way. Which means, you must have been present in the cabin in the moment immediately after the ink was spilled. Alright, yes. It was me, I did it. Everything. I hunted everything in that suited cabin to make it look like what Robe Man did it. Then I pressed button to make Gorgia do emergency stop at both cabin door shut. I did everything so no one will suspect our angel. Fifth, please. Don't worry, Angel. Let me do talking. It was after 1 in the morning. I was on duty patrolling passageway, and our Angel came to me. She was white like sheet. If please, you must help me. I went with her. The door to cabin number 1 was open. When I looked inside, I saw a student boy on the floor. What happened there? Please, don't tell anyone. My little one, my little furry friend. Everything that happened in cabin is like Angel told you. The kitten escaped through the demonstrator into Mr. Asogi's cabin, and he tripped over and broke his neck when he fell on the floor. Yes, that's right. So after the incident, when the cat ran away, Miss Pavlova then visited the cabin next to ours, only to find his occupant lying lifeless on the floor. She said she was worried when she heard the sound of something falling on the floor. That's when she went to look. No, Angel? The door was not locked, so she opened to look, and you already know what happened after. There's just one thing, if you won't mind. But when you went to Mr. Asogi's cabin, Miss Pavlova, was he already dead? Why? I already told you. When Nina opened the door of the cabin and looked inside, I was asking Miss Pavlova. Well, Miss Pavlova? Duh. Oh. Yes, that is right. I saw him. It was dark, and he was wearing black. He was on the floor, not moving. He was scared. Understand, and I believe you. So, is that finally it now? Have we discovered the real truth about Kazma's death at last? Ah, something very nearly slipped my mind. Oh, Mr. Solms? This photograph? Yes, I took it myself, you know. The cause of death was a broken neck. Therefore, the victim died instantly. And the unfortunate incident that precipitated this event, a kitten on which the victim stumbled. However, if those are the facts, there is one particular area in this photograph that seemed to be somewhat unnatural. What do you mean, unnatural? What are your thoughts of the matter, Mr. Naruto? Oh, well. That dog broke his neck. Which part of this photograph is supernatural? Well,
Yes!
in itself, it must be air, surely. No, I mean, to another point. Imagine, if you will, losing your footing yourself.
Yes!
And it must be there. No? What? His other hand? They should be open.
Yes!
Alright, if he's really killed due to an apostate accident, then his fist just doesn't seem quite right. The exact same thought occurred to me. In a fall, one instinct is to open the palm flat. Yet, here we see the victim with his left arm tightly bound to a fist. Almost, you might say, as though he were gripping something. What do you mean? Until that I took the liberty of investigating the victim's fist a short while ago. I did. And what prey do you imagine I found there, my dear fellow? Mr. Sean. Show us, please. Why, of course, my dear madam. Will I keep you in suspense? This is what I found. Oh, a cassette moon with a little gemstone in the middle. Yeah, you're right, a cassette moon. It is very pretty, but what does it tell us? It tells us nothing. I am not so sure. That cassette moon it looks familiar somehow. I'm sure I've seen it somewhere before. No. No shit! How tantalizing clothes. This is apparently the last piece of the puzzle. Ask yourself, what does this little crescent moon mean? What significance it is? Yourself, find the answer with your own eye. Now it's there.
Yes!
Yes, Pavlova, I noticed that on your ear. Even though you have a metal hearing, the decisive part of it seems to be missing. The little link holding it must have broken, I suppose. Huh? What? But something in your other ears. And this is a crescent moon. I don't believe it. Now, the missing crescent moon was found in the victim's clenched fist. Probably there is only one logical conclusion. Would you agree, Miss Naruto? Yes. Miss Pavlova. Mr. Asagi must have grasped that crescent moon and pulled it from your ear. It was just a moment before he fell on the floor. In other world, last night, in Mr. Asagi's cabin, you witnessed the moment when the victim fell with your own eye. But you were quite literally at arm's length from him. But then the question is, why did Mr. Asagi do that? Why did he pull your hearing from your ear and hold it in his clenched fist during these final moments? Oh no. Angel? No one can protect you now. Please, Miss Pavlova, tell us the truth. Last night, what did you do to Kazuma? When I think about everything that happened yesterday, it was too much. Running away, the fishing boat in the middle of the night, trying to climb on this huge ship, and then when I was at last in this cabin and I could relax after this horrible long day. Yeah. Taka, wait! I couldn't believe it when she disappeared 2 months later. I tried to call her with a little whistle. I tried waving her favorite toy, but nothing worked. Taka will not come back. Knock knock. What are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector? Uh, oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine. The young man from your country, he was very polite and kind. He helped me to find Dafka, and he promised not to tell anyone. But then, when I had my friend in my arms again, and I was going to leave the man cabin, just a moment, sorry, but... Oh, yes? I'm sorry I know your face. I've seen you somewhere before. Uh, of course. You're Nikolina Pavlova, aren't you? The Russian ballerina? Huh? No, I don't know that name. My heart nearly stopped when he said that. He knew who I was. How could this man from a land in the faraway East know a Russian ballerina? Yes, I saw your performance in Japan. The beauty of the ballet made me a deep impression on me. But what are you doing on this ship? I'm sure I read that your ballet company was performing in Shanghai at the moment. I can't fool him. I have to tell him the truth. I hope he doesn't tell anyone. I have no other choice. I see. So you run away. Please keep my secret. Don't tell anyone. Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here. He's going to pull that cord. He's going to tell the captain. Why did I think I could trust him? Then it happened. Everything at once. It was only a second, but it felt like forever. Wait, I shouted again. Meow! The cat jumped out of my arms and down the young man's feet. And as he turned around to look at me, huh? I pushed him. I don't even know why. I don't know why I did it. I was just so scared. And I had to stop him from telling anyone about me. And that's when you went to fetch help for Steven Stroganov, who was on duty out in the passageway. I heard Nina cry out and blood on the floor, so I ran to her. She was indeed at cabin door, shaking like a leaf. She looked at me and said, "Help me, Biff. And if I find out, I will be. Please, I know where to go." So you decided to help. And that's when you arranged things in Kazuma's cabin to make it look like I did it. So that no one will suspect as passenger in the cabin next door? Yes. I went to the cabin and I looked around to make sure there was nothing to show Nina was there. And then I found Stowaway in a wardrobe, still sleeping. Right, that's when he found me. So you worked out a plan to lay the blame on the Stowaway. I closed wardrobe door and put back scratch paper sign. Luckily for me, that's the only reason Sato-san started to believe me when I said I was innocent. I dragged the young man's body to the place and used ink that was filling to write on floor. I wrote wardrobe so that person who found him will look inside wardrobe and find the way. And tell me, what of the glass bell? It was by my feet, so I picked it up. I see. But it was dark in the cabin. I didn't notice the other half. Then Angel went back to our cabin and I finished the job by pressing the emergency alarm button in the passageway. Yes. Accordingly, the SS Doria did indeed come to an emergency halt a little after 2 a.m. Thus, enticing the bolt of the cabin door to slide shut, creating the locked room mystery. There's still one thing I don't understand, Miss Pavlova. What? Well, you said that you told Kazma about the fact you ran away from your man. And it's because you were worried he was going to tell the captain that you pushed him. Isn't that right? Yes. But even if he had pulled the bell cord and called for the captain of the ship, aren't you friends with every member of the crew? Why would that have been a problem? It was what he said first that made me scared. What he said first? What are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine. He said an inspector was his friend. Yes, meaning me, who was supposed to be acting as his bodyguard. I thought that if police knew about me, they would arrest me. So before he could pull the belt cord, May I stop you a moment, please, Miss Pavlova? It just doesn't seem to make sense. I mean, was Mr. Asagi really going to pull the belt cord? I don't know. What? What do you think, Mr. Darulo? Well, I am not Kazuma, so I can't know for certain, but he was a man of his word. If he told you he won't give you secret away, then he wouldn't have done. No, he was walking over to it. He was going to pull the cord. He was going to make them send me back. Well, Mr. Naruto, the day work is not done yet, it seems. There's one more deduction to make. What? Another deduction? Yes, what action was the victim really about to take at that moment? He was going about to wake us. First, consider the victim location within this cabin. That's easy. I am aware of every detail of that room. I mean, yes, I spent quite a lot of time in that wardrobe, but still, that cabin has been my home for the entire voyage. So this is how the cabin looked last night when Miss Pavlova visited Kazuma. Yes, that's exactly how it was. Are you ready then, Miss Naruto? Yes! If there is one thing I've learned today, is that a simple gaze can reveal all manner of truths. And not only that, in order to draw the right conclusion, you can't afford to be out by even a little bit when you're following the gaze of where it's land. So where he turned away from Miss Pavlova, what exactly was Kazuma looking at?
Take that!
The wardrobe. Considering everything that had happened last night, certainly it may have looked as though Kazuma was going to bring the belt cord. Yes, however, what is directly beside the belt cord? The wardrobe. The wardrobe? And more importantly, what was inside the wardrobe? The man's great friend, sleeping soundly. Miss Pavlova, please, think back very carefully. What were Miss Sagi exact world last night? Give me a moment, I could use another opinion here. Another opinion. Yes, but not from a member of the crew. No, Mr. Asagi intended to consult his close friend on the matter. To see if between them, they might be able to help in some way, no doubt. Oh no. Sadly, we can know the truth for certain now. It's too late for that. But I wish you had made sure of what Mr. Asagi was looking at. Things may have ended very differently if you had. Miss Pavlova, I want to thank you for finally admitting the truth. But unfortunately, the truth is a man lost his life because of what you did. And that will never change. I hope you will never forget that. I'm sorry. Really, I'm so sorry. What have I done? Eh. And so, at long last, the mystery surrounding the tragic accident on the SS Gloria was finally laid to rest. 9 January, 7:14 p.m. SS Gloria, first class cabin passageway. What will happen to Miss Pavlova now then? Once we reach Great Britain, she will be handed over to the British police at Scotland Yard. What about the fact that she ran away from Russia? Won't the Russian try to repatriate her? Apparently, the English detective can speak to the immigration office and sort all that out. Mr. Sholmes can do that. So she won't be going back to Russia now? No, I don't think so. Even if she wanted to return in the future, I doubt she will be able to. She ran away, so now she's in exile for life. I see. I'm sorry. Simon's coming out. I wanted to help poor Angel, no matter what. But I didn't think about you. About how you lost good friend. I will go with you now. I will give myself to British police. That's kind of you. In the meantime, thank you for letting me go free again. Kazma's death feels like such a waste, but... Well, do what you can for Miss Pavlova, won't you? Duh. Well, I'm afraid you need to pack now. We're due to arrive in Hong Kong tomorrow. As such, as it pained me, I'm going to have to hand you over to the consul to arrange your passage back to Japan. Yes. I did stow away after all. I couldn't really expect anything different. So, you should get back to your cabin now. It looks like my study tour to Great Britain is over before it even begun then. To think that only days ago, Kazma and I were laughing together about how we tear up the streets of London. That seems like a distant memory now. Oh, what's that? It is someone weeping? Sato-san? Naruto-san, I didn't know you had returned. Oh, well, I hadn't been back long. Inspector Sonaga just told me I should pack, ready to leave the ship tomorrow and all that. I still can't believe this has happened. I can't believe someone's life can be over just like that. Sato-san. He had such a grand idea for this visit to Great Britain. So many dreams. And now they've been cruelly taken away, just as he has. I thought I could never forgive the person responsible. But now we know the truth. It was just an accident, just a silly series of mishaps. It's too much now, Naruto-san. It's just too much. Yes, I know. I wish there was something I could say. Inspector, Madiki asked Siasagisa safely to Great Britain, but I failed, and caused his two closest friends great pain and suffering as a result. I let everyone down, and I will do anything to make up for my terrible blunder. Nobody blames you, Inspector. But... Eh? Surprise, Mr. Naruto! What? What is the meaning of this? Oh, that doesn't matter. Simply that in my head, I think I shall always picture you wearing those shackles. Without them, the balance seems all wrong. It's distracting. Sorry? So I decided to restore them. For all time's sake, shall we say? You're a stowaway after all. He thinks it is funny? Mr. Sholmes. We do appreciate all your assistance. I'd like to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Not at all, not at all. And though it's a little late, may I offer my sincere condolence? True. The loss of your companion is truly heartrending. I hope that you will be able to fulfill some of his aspiration in his honor. I'm afraid that won't be possible. We shall be disembarking at the next port in Hong Kong. We have to return to Japan and make a full report about everything that happened. What? Wait a minute. It's just me that has to go back, isn't it? I mean, I want us to wait. The term of his study tour were negotiated by the Department of Justice in both Great Britain and Japan. It was to be the one lawyer and one assistant. Was to be? In the light of Mr. Asagi's unfortunate death, I'm afraid the study tour can no longer go ahead. Oh no, I don't care for me, but poor Sato-san. My dear fellow, the majority of problems have an extremely simple solution, you know. All you require is one liar, and the study tour can continue slowly. But there is no one else with the necessary qualification, Mr. Sholmes. We know no other lawyer. Qualification, you say? Any qualification obtained in your own country will be a little value in Great Britain, I'm afraid. Oh, but anyway, the voyage to London still promises a good amount of time. Apple opportunity, I will say, to find yourself an suitable lawyer. Yes? Miss Sato? Yes? Do you think, perhaps, I might be able to do it? But you're not a lawyer, Mr. Naruto-san. Oh, unless... Are you studying law? No, I'm not, but... I'm sorry, in that case, I don't think there is even a chance it will work. But as I said, there is still more than a month before we reach England shore. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruto? Yes, I have a month on which to study to learn what I must to become a lawyer in Great Britain. Mr. Naruto. That's ridiculous. Are you seriously suggesting anybody could learn all that in just for today? There is only one way to find out. I will work my finger to the bone, Inspector, every single day. Will you let me try? And if by the time we reach Great Britain I haven't learned enough to be recognized as a lawyer, I'll take whatever punishment is deemed appropriate. Dun, dun, dun. But why put yourself in such a difficult position? Poor Kazuma said that there was something he had to do in Great Britain, and that he will sacrifice anything to make it happen. He was passionate about it. I can't let that passion just come to nothing. And anyway, it's for my own benefit too. I will become a lawyer. I have to. What do you say, Miss Sato? I think it's a wonderful idea. Thank you. So, what does your bestial inspector fancy? Are you serious? One liar and one assistant. The number is unspectable. No, 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 it's madness. Yet fascinating. Will you agree? Fascinating. Duty and rules are the dull routine of existence that we all abhor. Give us interest, give us fascination. Speak for yourself. Besides, qualifications are no measure of a man. What matters is his character, no? And you've witnessed ample evidence of this man exemplary character today with your own eye. From the earlier hour of this morning until the very moment now. Despite contending with the passing of his close companion, and despite the accusation of guilt, this man has shown resourcefulness, intelligence, and above all, courage. Very well. I think of a clever way to word my report to the Department of Justice. Inspector. After all, I did just make a promise, didn't I? I said that I'd do anything at all to make up for my shortcoming here. Oh, thank you, Inspector. In French. Don't worry, peeps. So, en français, Amimo Amiyama. Amiyama. Huh. Interesting. So you're French, peeps? I am too. Bless you, thank you. If you will excuse me, I must pay a visit to the Captain Conquering. I need to discuss what to do next, and how best to make my report. Oh. Yeah, French is a difficult language, that's for sure. Are you really prepared to attempt this, Naruto? Yes, I'm going to try. I wonder, will you consider teaching me what I need to know? Everything about being a lawyer? I will be delighted to help you. I am a judicial assistant after all. Thank you. And, Mr. Naruto, I'd like you to take charge of this. What? Me? Are you sure? I'm sure it was Kazuma-sama would have wanted. Yeah, I am sure of it too. Its name is Karuma. It's a great sword that's been the Asobikan for generations. Very well, I accept. I'll treasure it always. So then, Miss Sato, it seems we'll be working together for some time to come here. It will be an honor, Mr. Naruto. And for the next 40 days, I shall grant you a single minute of freedom. We shall fill every spare moment with study. Yes, that's exactly what I need. Huh. That I didn't know though. But before we begin, I have a earnest favor to ask you of you two. Goodness, what is it? Please throw me to the ground. 3 times. What? I should never have doubted you. You were Kazuma-sama's closest friend. Of course, you would never have done anything for him. That would have been obvious for me from the start. But I allowed suspicion to get the better of me. And no matter how upset I was feeling, I was completely unforgivable behavior. No, you weren't shocked. You just found out about me stowing away, and the cabin door was... No, I won't let you make excuses for me. Whatever the circumstance, I shall never have thrown you, and not just once, but 5 times! That number keeps creeping up, doesn't it? Please, you must. Just take a hold of me and throw me, do it! Don't even think about it. No, I don't even know how. I never thrown anyone in my life. It wise, Master Naruto. It isn't a skill one acquire without considerable training. Oh, Mr. Sholmes. I observed your throwing technique several times with great interest. I confess I was most impressed. When did you see that? I presume that will be a form of Japanese wrestling? Oh, well, in a way, it's not about wrestling. My own interpretation of an ancient jujutsu technique. I've always called the Sato takedown. It'll leave your head spinning, believe me. I'll be willing. I am a practitioner of the combative art myself. I am a somewhat accomplished boxer. There he goes, dancing around again. I wonder if you would be so kind as to me out to technique on the technique of your arresting throw. Yes, I'd be honored. Then let us not dally. Demonstrate, my dear madam. Oh, of course. Are you ready, Mr. Naruto? Ay! Why? As you can see, you throw from the abdomen. Oh yes, arresting indeed. And that is what you term the subtle takedown, is it? Actually, no, that was a subtle squash. I don't know, Blessy. In my groggy state of consciousness, a scene from an evening recently spent with Kazuma flickered into my mind. Da 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 da. Kazuma. That's right, it's a prized sport that has been passed down through generations of the second. I can't believe you managed to get permission to bring it with you. I mean, taking katana on a steel tower is more than a hill irregular, probably. A Japanese man's sword is his soul, Yusuke. I can be parted from my katana. Kazuma guided me. I totally believe that. Yo no wa something. Yo no wa something. Iyo Nora Sompi. Sompi. Yonora. Iyonora. Iyo. Yonora. I understand the pun at the end of the surname Nara Sampi, because Sampi will mean is country in English. It's how you pronounce it in French, son pays, son pays. But it's the Kiyo Nora that I don't understand. Kyo, Kyo, Yo Nora, Qui honora son pays. Ok. Qui honora son pays. Yeah, okay, I understand now. It's who honor his country. It will mean who honor his country. That's what it will mean in English. When you get the pun. It's not spelled like that. Like, not at all. It's more spelled like... Oh, no. But yeah. Yep. There's something very important that I have to do in Kid and I'll sacrifice anything to make it happen. I'd appreciate you seeing it through with me. Of course I will. Whatever it is, I will see it through to the end with you. I knew you would let me down. That important thing he had to do. I still don't know what that was. But I'm going to see the place for myself and work it out. Yes, I'll be doing that. And I will stop there for today. Like last time, I'm doing one chapter, one step on life. Oh, don't worry. You can have you have time. I will probably stream back tomorrow since I have time these 2 days and I'm feeling okay. Yeah, it was again a 6-hour stream this time. It was a 6-hour stream, so it was long. Those chapters are not short, that's for sure. That's crazy. Like, they're just so long. But yeah. So I will stop there for today. I'll see you. Good night, Blessy, and see you all tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow. Don't worry, I will not stare into your soul too much, Blessy. Yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure. Danganronpa was more profound, but I feel like, yeah, same. I feel like right now in the first 2 chapters, they literally initiate us to the trial and the deduction. How it works. So I feel like generally in a chapter, I will have a trial and I will need to do some deduction and everything. So maybe there will have more unclassical trial or anything. I don't know. But yeah. I still don't know how it will go. Because, yeah, that... I don't know what will happen. I for sure will be the killer again. Eh, I feel like Naruto have tendencies of being the suspect in every trial right now. So yeah, I feel like that will happen again for some reason. Anyway, peeps, did you want to say something before? Anyway, so like I said, I will be back tomorrow at 15 EST. And if you want to be there, I'll be back online and continue with chapter 3. Good night, everybody. See you tomorrow. Bye bye. Don't let the bad bite.